So yeah, as you can see, we're kicking off Citizen Sleeper 2. Another case of I haven't played the first one yet, but I think we'll be okay. Boop-a-doo-boop-boo. We'll go risky. Keep it funky. Alright, so... I didn't realize there were classes, but I'm not surprised. Okay. So we've got operator sleepers, built to work with drones and remote machines over local net. Pet class, I do like pets. Over local networks to perform corporate resource extraction from a distance. Operators have expertise in working with interfaces and computer systems, but are more physically fragile than other sleepers. Their reboot skill allows them to hack their own systems to reroll dice, a risky but potentially powerful move. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Push. Extractor sleepers are built to work at the coalface of corporate resources extraction, often hard vacuum environments. Extractors have a high level of physical endurance, but their confidence means they struggle with the tasks requiring intuition. Their rally skill allows them to motivate those in their team, boosting their crew dice. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Well, I have maybe one of those three. Okay, there are some more. Machinist sleepers are built to repair and modify automated systems used in corporate resource extraction. Machinists are very skilled engineers, but their isolated work means they often struggle with tasks requiring a direct approach or social give. Okay, that's me. Their focus skill allows them to focus on a single task. Yeah, this is the autism class. Let's go. Let's go. Ideally, we'll wrap this one up before 11 a.m. Like this whole stack. In the moment before waking, the dark space before conscious thought, you struggle to find the pieces of yourself. Usually, these pieces come with a particular cadence, each appearing sequentially like the boot process of an old terminal. First, your body. Artificial. Compromised, but relaying sense data all the same. Then its context. The breeze of air filtration, the soft contact of your birth in 0G. Then emotion. Coming into focus. Coming into your body. Bringing with it that first instinct. The one that has framed your past 100 cycles. Fear. But that familiar sequence does not arrive. Instead, you are unmoored in space, your body distant, your context silent, even your emotions somehow obscured and scattered. Among all that disarray, only one familiar thing arrives. The fear. It is a scrambled, panicked fear. The drowning fear, the falling fear, the fear that makes you reach desperately for any stable point. It is the fear that tells you something is wrong. Something is very wrong with you. Wake up, sleeper. The voice is whispered in your ear. An act that makes you suddenly aware of your head, pulsing in pain, your body rigid with tension. Sleeper. Familiar name. A mind copied, emulated. A body built, implanted. One person, sleeping, until their dead is worked away. Their double being made to work, to be consumed, and eventually to be destroyed. A proxy. An emulation. A sleeper. That is what you are. But you escaped. You remember that now. Broke free of your corporate creators. SNARP, in search of a future. You cannot remember the details of your escape, but you know the fear has been with you ever since you did. All of a sudden, you remember you have eyes, and your eyes flicker open. Pale eyes and a pale face. Lane. The name comes with its own specific sensation of fear. When you recoil from it instinctively. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. A sharp smirk. But this ends here. You search your mind for more than a name. Is this how you reward me for my generosity? Lane is leaning over your horizontal floating body, looking down into your eyes. I took you in, protected you, gave you a purpose. You try to look away. I guess that's, I thought it was a shirt, but no, that's tat work. I'm not sure if that's an augmented body or an artificial body, but that's pretty sweet. Either way. Try to look away, to the corners of your vision, to find something you understand. Your body does not respond. But I suppose that wasn't enough? He reaches into the pocket of his jacket and retrieves a small vial. This wasn't enough? The vial glitters. This object you know, and have known for a long time. Stabilizer, the drug that keeps your artificial body, your emulated mind, from inevitable decay. The only balm for your planned obsolescence. Liquid roiling in the vial fills you with disgust. Lane pockets the vial. But it would be wasted on you now. After what you've done to this body of yours. He looks at you with a palpable disgust. Lane's eyes scan your body, and as they do, you become aware of the wires and tubes attached to you. Those that were meant to free you from your dependence, from the stabilizer and the controller grants Lane. They are free, you piece of shit. They don't need you anymore. The voice comes from somewhere behind Lane's head. It is a voice you know, but when you search your mind to try and understand why, you find only dizzying darkness. Shut him up. Lane barks the command, and you hear the sounds of impact, of pain from elsewhere in the room. You try to move your limbs again, and this time you feel a flicker, the twitch of a finger. You feel the extension and compression of synthetic muscle. Free, are you? You were free when I disabled your tracker, when I gave you the stabilizer you needed. He scans your body with angry eyes. Now you aren't free. You're just broken. I had such big plans for you, Sleeper. I invested in you. Lane grips your arm hard, and you feel a jolt of reaction. You will the arm to move, but you have ruined all that. Lane speaks louder over the sound of the struggle behind him. I will try to preserve your body, of course. I have my own uses for it. But your emulation? You feel one of his hands searching behind your head. He finds and grips the thick cable running into the port at the base of your skull. I will burn that out. Lane jerks forward, slamming across your body and then spinning out of sight. You feel yourself rolling, the cable's plugged into you, looping and wrapping around your limbs. Then you feel hands steadying you, pulling cables. You glance around wildly and see someone diligently unplugging you. You meet his eyes. Hey, he waves a hand in your dazed face. We need to move. Lane won't be out long. He unloops the cable from around your wrist. Sleeper, help me out here. You blink, slowly. Do you know this person? He leans over you, and you feel his hands on the connector, flicking switches, releasing locks. Come on, come on, come on! Or that's go, but whatever. He tugs the connector clear and pulls you up. You see the room you were in for the first time. Filled with tech and terminals, wires waving everywhere. All lit by big windows looking out on an impossibly bright, screen-filled street beyond. In the corner, you see the dark shape of a floating body, surrounded by a glittering constellation of crimson baubles. Is that blood? Move! You're wrestled and shoved towards the door, which slides open in front of you. And then you were out in all that brightness, all that movement. I don't know why I suddenly got distracted there. Gliding hard towards some unknown destination. Okay. Come to a stop at a dark alley. The one who guided you here, pausing, catching his breath. He doubles over beside a massive life support unit that sends a lukewarm breeze across your skin. You stare at him, trying to recall anything about him. You notice his tattered jacket, his lightweight clothes. You remember the station runs hot. Something about the power that flows through the place. He looks up and meets your eye. What's going on, Sleeper? He wipes sweat from his forehead and it floats away in a swarm of spheres. Talk to me. Who are you? You see a concerned frown across his face. Don't mess with me, Sleeper. It's not funny. He comes closer, eyeing you carefully. What station are we on? He narrows his eyes, waits for the answer. You close your eyes, trying to recall. You force your way through the dark to the image of a station. No, a city, growing on the back of a vast set of hexagonal solar cells, shadowed by them. You open your eyes. Dark side. The word leaves your mouth like an exhale, an instinct. The word, sorry, not world. Before you heard yourself sound it out and you didn't know it was there. He sighs. And me, who am I? You see something like fear in his eyes, panic perhaps. You stare hard at his face, the slight upturn of his mouth, the intensity of his stare. Nothing comes. He closes his eyes and drops his head, putting a hand to his temple. The reboot. He's speaking quietly to himself. Lane interrupted the process and he lifts his head and stares at you. We need to keep going. We need to leave. He turns and kicks off down the alley. Come on, the rig can't be far. As you were led through the passages and serviceways to the station, you try to recall your life here. The texture, the temperature of Darkside feels familiar, but you struggle to pin specific memories to it. Focusing hard, you recall waking up in these passages, cycle after cycle. The rhythms of the station flowing over you, and along with the crowds. You recall desperation, and the slow decay of your body that caused it. Then Lane, those pale eyes, offering you a glittering vial, stabilizer, the promise of supplying more for your work. A deal he locked you into like a cage. There your memory fails you, but in the dark beyond that moment, the residue of panic, of fear, remains. You were Lane's prisoner, Lane's plaything. You shudder in the cold passage. Hold. Your guide holds up a hand, and you stop your glide using the wall. Ahead, you see the tunnel opens up into a wide open bay, with a few doors leading to cylindrical tunnels. The docks. They're watching the rig. You nod towards the docks, and you see one of the doors has a couple of figures flanking it, one covered in ornate tattoos, the other with bright silver implants along their cheekbones. Utsubo, Lane's guys. He looks at you and shakes his head in frustration. All this, it's not coming back to you, is it? He places a hand on his chest. I'm Seraphine, alright? He looks pained when he speaks. Lane, he was our captive. Both of us. We did this so we could escape. Needed to reboot you, to break independence on Stabilizer. He pauses. You know what that is, right? You nod, meekly. But Lane interrupted me back there, and the reboot didn't complete, and he sighs and shakes his head. We can still make this work. He looks back at the docks. I'll lead them away. You get the docking bridge open. If we make it to the rig, I know how to get us in. Got that? He searches your face for a sign of recognition. Well, I think that's supposed to be of and not or, but okay. Got it. Get that door open. He pats you on the shoulder. I know you can do this. Seraphine kicks off hard and glides into the docks. Over here, shitheads, he bellows to the guards as he barrels through. They immediately push off from the wall, giving chase. You wait a breath, then glide across the door they were guarding. You look, already panicked, at the tightly sealed door. Its control panel locked out. You hear a shot from somewhere nearby. You need to get it open. During scenes, you may encounter skill checks where you can perform certain actions using your skills. Like the dice actions you will encounter later, skill checks can have a positive, neutral, or negative outcome. The better the rating of your skill, the more likely you will succeed on a check. The odds of success are displayed when you select the check. You can see more info in the guide section of the pause menu. Alright. 25, 50, 25, or 50, 50. I'll take 50, 50. Oh yeah, we are an engineer, so we might as well do the engineer thing. You shift to the central access panel and wrench it open. You scan over the mechanism looking for a weakness. Somewhere you hear more shouting. You reach in and grab the main latch, straining as you bend it outward. The seal releases, and you drag the door halfway open. It screeches in its metal frame as you pull. Go, go! Seraphine flies past you, through the doorway, into the docking tunnel. You turn to see the two guards approaching fast across the docks and quickly glide after Seraphine. Seraphine is already at the rig's door, inputting an entry code. The rig's door scissors open, and you both rush inside. Quickly! Seraphine grabs you by the arm and drags you up into the cockpit, the ship's layout hazy in your mind. He dumps you into a flight seat and straps himself into his own. You can see him tap a series of buttons as he does, talking to himself. Come on. The rig's drive rumbles into life, and Seraphine slams a button on the console. You feel the force of the ship's acceleration as it pulls away. See you! Alright. As the ship glides into place on the connecting bridge, its automatic systems nudged there by the port's docking protocols, you feel a sense of relief. Seraphine burned hard out of Darkside, and you dropped in and out of consciousness as you're in your seat as the rig made its way across the belt. But now, with open space between you and Lane, you feel fresher, more awake. Seraphine breaks the silence. We're good, sleeper. His eyes don't leave the monitor, and you realize this part of your escape is routine for him. You and he must have docked the ship countless times in your work for Lane. Problem is, you don't remember any of them. We made it, he whispers, closing his eyes and letting out a sigh. We certainly did. He turns, and you see a pained look on his face, as if remembering something difficult. Had you said this exact thing to him before, in the same situation? You okay? He looks at you, chewing one side of his lip, searching your face. Not really, he puffs. Seraphine reaches up, flicking through a set of switches in a practiced fashion, completing the shutdown. You watch, a little frustrated with your own uselessness. Running the rig, you realize, is just another thing you've forgotten. The clunk that runs through the walls of the ship is followed by a short percussive alarm tone from the pilot's console. Docking complete. Seraphine kicks off from his seat, twisting as he glides past you towards the back of the cockpit. His hands find the rails on either side of the door, and he pauses, facing into the corridor beyond. Turns back to you, backlit in cold cyan. Need a plan. He glances around. Lane's not gonna let us slip away quietly, he sighs. We need to talk. Not now. Seraphim furrows his brow. Not now, sleeper. We need to forget. He flinches, the words coming out wrong. We need to focus on something other than... He pauses again, unsure. Us. He sighs. We need to survive this thing first, then maybe we talk. Fine by me. Seraphim nods, but the tension remains. We bought ourselves some time. He glances through the cockpit window at the blinking lights of the station. You may not remember Hexport, but I do, and there's plenty of opportunities here for us, if we can keep our heads down. He turns back to the corridor. That's what we'll do. He pushes off and glides towards the main lock, and you follow, pulling yourself along, hand over hand in 0G. We already emptied the tank on this thing. He slaps a hand against the ship's inside, so we need to refuel. And that won't be cheap. But if you and I know one thing, Sleeper, it's how to work. I'm going to get myself reacquainted and see if I can turn up any old connections. People that might throw us an easy contract. You? He glances back over his shoulder. You keep out of trouble. Low profile. Got it. Seraphim stops at the airlock, stopping the reboot halfway through. He pulls a worn crew jacket from a locker and starts playing it on. We don't know what that did to you. He jams an arm into a sleeve. I don't want you passing out in... I'll be fine. Seraphim drops his head, swearing to himself. He grabs another crew jacket and thrusts it at you. Just put the damn hood up, will you? You take it and slip it on. Thank you. Seraphim nods. He stabs at the button to open the lock. The inner door hisses open, and Seraphim glides through. Wait for a little bit, then leave. Anyone looking for us will be looking for two people traveling together. He looks at you in your worn crew jacket, a limited disguise for what is clearly a sleeper. We meet back here later. Any trouble? Same thing, meet here. He takes another look at your disguise and shakes his head. This is a shitty idea. He gives you one last look. Maybe find yourself something to eat. Suddenly you recognize Seraphim's instinct to look after you. A flash of a relationship now lost to the reboot. Catch. Seraphim throws a handful of something towards you. You manage to grab the projectiles, and when you open your hand, you see a stack of cryo chits. Those should get you some food. We'll need some more for fuel and supplies. He grimaces. That means odd jobs on the station for both of us. Seraphim kicks off and glides down the docking bridge. Don't go too far, alright? He shouts as he leaves. Take it slow. And with that, he's gone, leaving the connecting bridge and heading into the docking concourse of the Hexport. We wait for a moment in silence. I feel like we should make a plan. Try to think ahead of what might be coming. You'll need work, that's the first step, but with that, Lane will be coming eventually, so the sooner you can put some distance between you and Hexport, the better. So that's the plan. Rest, resupply, and run. You shake the thoughts from your head and pull the jacket tight. Let's see what Hexport has to offer. You kick off and glide into port. Welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. The game runs in cycles, during which you can perform actions with your dice, use cryo to buy food, fuel, supplies, and items. Progress clocks towards new scenes and events. You can review tutorials at any time in the guide section of the pause menu. Right, so we're going to use the mouse wheel to scroll view. Select locations with left click, right click to leave. Got it. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of short. Well, this place is just small, but we'll see what else is going on. So we're at... Okay, the little glaze is where we are. Way station goods exchange. In Citizen Sleeper 2, you perform actions by assigning action dice to them. The higher the dice you assign, the more likely you will succeed in an action. But your dice will be modified by your skill. Your skill modifier for the action is displayed on the right, and will reduce or increase the value of the dice assigned to the action. Like skill checks, dice actions have 3 outcomes: positive, negative, and neutral. Each action is also rated safe, risky, or dangerous based on the outcomes it has. The more dangerous an action is, the more significant both its rewards and consequences are. For more information, pause menu. Okay. Drag dice to thing to start an action. Okay. Alright. Exploring the docks is really dangerous. Whereas this is risky. Could be a good source of info. 50-50. What if we switch to this? It's still 50-50. Everything drops me to 1. I don't want to burn my best one on this yet. Alright, we trade scrap. Or impress the brokers. I'm not really a social guy, though. We've got 75% chance of it being decent, so... What about it 2? 50-50, okay. Take a crack at it. Fucked it. You just progressed the clock. Clocks track your progress towards both positive and negative events. It can be filled by performing actions or by the passing of cycles. Okay. Alright. I feel like I'm built for trading scrap. Neutral. Okay. I should buy up some small components and resell them, losing cryo, but gaining some contacts amongst the brokers. Okay. Forgot there were controller options too. Be good at, okay, repeatable, buy fuel. How much cryo do we have? Down below, 37. Alright, hope. I feel like I should buy some supplies. I don't know, I guess we have to drag the cryo, yeah. $50 versus 75. Fuck. Spotted you were sleeper or crew shouts across the docks here. You give them a wide berth. Alright, well I only have shitty dice left, so... You can quickly visit and leave the rig with a right click, okay? The rig is your ship and home in the Starward belt. While the rig is docked at a hub, there will be multiple areas you can visit. Bunks, use dice to reduce stress. Galley, use supplies to regain energy. Alright. Other locations will unlock as you play. While the rig is in dock at the hub, your crew will also help gather resources to contribute to the upkeep of the ship. You can choose which resources they should focus on in the crew action menu on the left. They have a random chance of acquiring it at the beginning of the following cycle. Okay. This clock is a cycle clock. Will progress towards an event each cycle. Pay attention to these clocks. They get a significant effects. Okay. Oh. Oh, here we go. Got three supplies. So wait. No. You aren't much of a cook, but you do the best you can with the supplies and eat quickly. Okay. Rest and recover. save again. Brokers quickly recognize your ignorance and pull you out of the exchange. The Rex brings a lot of unwanted attention. Okay, well, we finished this clock. Let's end the cycle and see what happens. We're in trouble, sleeper. Seraphin leads into the berth as you're getting out of your bunks. Without further explanation, he disappears down the corridor towards the rear of the ship. You drift out in the passage, pulling on your clothes, and glide the length of the ship. The cool air making you shiver. Seraphin is a silhouette, silently leading the way. He stops at the far end, diverting through a side door, shooting you a glance as he does. You find Seraphin inside, holding one of a tangle of arm-thick tubes that are waving the zero-G engine room. You know what these are? Tubes? Seraphin rolls his eyes when you see the hint of a smile. Thanks, genius. These are the engine's feed lines. He waves one in the air. And before you ask, no, they aren't supposed to be waggling loose. What happened? He's supposed to have broken loose when we pushed the ship hard on our way out of the dockside. He looks at the mess. We're lucky the reserve tank is empty otherwise. He shakes his head. Would have been bad. But he pushes the pipe to the side. No feed from the reserve tank means the rig's range is limited to the local region only. He thumps the large lump and housing of the engine. The thing can't take us anywhere far. So we fix it? Seraphin sighs. That's the short of it. Seraphin whacks the engine housing again, harder this time. It's not been all run of luck. He turns and starts gathering the tangled feed lines, his frustration evident in the violence of his movements. We'll need a new set of these, that's for sure. He starts forcing them into a crate. So how would you try to track him down? I'll take a look at the things here and see if I can figure out another fix for the reserve tank. He glances up from his work. From what I've heard on Hexport, Factory Row is the place to find ship fitters. Maybe you can do some recon while I sort this place out. It's on the other end of the station. Okay, take a look. Seraphin keeps working. Wait. Seraphin pauses, seemingly unsure. There's something else. He drops the feed lines and they float, waving in the air like tubular seaweed. I've heard word that Lane's on the hunt. He frowns. A message went out to everywhere in the local radius of Dockside. He's looking for us. Shit. You said it, Seraphin sighs, which is why we need those feed lines. I'm going to try and work something out. Maybe I can improvise a solution? I don't know. I'm no ship fitter. But while I do, you go hunting. See what you can turn up, okay? He smiles a weak smile. Now, get out of here. You leave the engine room. The clanking sound of Seraphin's cheap cleanup efforts, why did I say they were cheap? Seraphin's cleanup efforts are echoing throughout the ship. Fuel feed lines. That's the next step. Take a deep breath and head out. You've discovered a drive. Drives help you track and choose your objectives in Citizen Sleeper 2. Press the arrow button at the top left to open the drive menu and choose which drive to track. Once a drive is tracked, a yellow marker will be placed above any location that relates to that drive. Drives come in two types, a major and minor. On completion, a major drive rewards 2 upgrade points and a minor rewards 1. Keep an eye on the drive menu as you progress to see what new opportunities and objectives reveal, and track those you want to pursue. Open the character screen. Here you can upgrade and configure your sleeper. Left you can upgrade your skills to improve the skill modifier applied to your dice. On the right you can upgrade your push, the unique ability of your class. In upgrading your push, only one upgrade at each level can be active at once. You can figure which upgrade is active only while at a hub. Okay. I have no points, so... Which triangle was it? Oh, here we go. Okay. So back out. Okay. Factory enters the row speak mostly in terms of supply and demand, but going door to door might help you find the ship fitter you need. Alright. $50-50. Neutral outcome, okay. You watch how the haulers work and do your best to assist them. It's tiring, but they appreciate the commitment to the work. Alright. Got a little into it. Neutral outcome. Okay. Let's see if we can't do that again. Positive, alright. Factory owners respond well to the haggling, eager to meet your challenges. Okay. Factory row howls as you walk through its cramped passages. Whatever its many bays and rooms once were, they now serve as containers for industry of every kind. Whirring manufactories precisely engineer components with rapidly shifting arms, while scrappers hammer incessantly at their bent ship plates. Everywhere you look, there's energy and activity, and for good reason. Hexport itself is built on the derelict fragments of a solar reflector, and even the small amount of energy generated by its remaining mirrors is enough to power a city of machines. It's familiar to you, of course, in a strange, far-off way, because the dark side. That place and your memories of it are a muddy haze, but it's hard to forget the glint of it. It's hexagonal reflectors, 10 or 20 times more in number than Hexport, and that wild, flickering city growing on their back like a tumor. In comparison, Hexport feels provincial, but deep in Factory Row, you could almost be back in Darkside. And then you see them. Cubes just like those Seraphim had waved in your face, the feed lines. You push over to the display window of the unit marked Carson's Supply in block capitals cut from hull plate. There, amongst an angled shelf of oversized ship components sit the feed lines, like some large biomechanical tangle of snakes. You slip inside, where the sound of Factory Row is a little screened, and spot a large figure working at a bench, hunched over and concentrated. It seems he doesn't notice you enter. You're gonna wait. You let him work, watching as, despite his heavy build, he delicately aligns the components, their layers slotting like puzzle pieces. After a few moments of observing the process, he turns his head a little towards you. Can I help you? His accent is heavy, but unknown to you. Nice place you have. See a little reaction from the profile across his face. He grunts. Something you need? Before you can respond, he tracks your eyes to the feed lines in the window. He looks back at you with a subtly changed expression, one you can't quite place. He turns with surprising grace and begins cleaning his hands on a cloth. Those sharp features scan you, but Carson's thick-set features do not betray the results of his assessment. Custom built those for a client that never collected. He looks at his hands while he speaks, checking for stray oil stains. You have one of the old MBVs then? He sounds out the letters in a way you don't quite recognize as he speaks. You try to recall anything you know about your ship, but the memories elude you. Perhaps Seraphim should have come along. I think so. Carson squints a little. Right. Look. Carson drifts over to where you are standing, his imposing height evident. For a fellow enthusiast like you, he continues in a distinctive monotone, let's say a few hundred cryo, unclean chits. He shoots a glance at the feed line. 400, let's say, to be precise. 400? 400, Carson says back, repeating your question without the emphasis. It's expensive, I know. It's a shame, but it's just what they are worth. I respect an artisan who knows their value. He screws up his mouth a little into something that might be a smile. However, I'm more to the bartering type myself anyway. Barter sounds good. Carson nods sagely. There's a little favor I need a crew for, and, well, you look like you might be a good fit. He tucks the cloth away in a pocket and clasps his hands. I know of an old Solheim wreck out there. Real old, pre-collapse. It's tucked away in a dead zone, so no one has ever really cut it. Not only that, but Solheim derelicts have a habit of triggering nasty security protocols when approached by an unfamiliar ship, so it's been left well alone. But a salvager like you, with an old Solheim rig, I bet it would even flinch if it saw you coming. He smiles. I have a special interest, a need for that old tech. All those Solheim ships had a data core. And while I don't care about the accounting reports or material ledgers or whatever they kept on the damn thing, I do care about the hardware. So, if I was to find you back here, with that data core in your cargo hold, clean cut and complete, well, then I could see my way to doing a straight barter for those feed lines. Carson pauses, sniffs at the air again. You just need the coordinates. Simple as that? Simple as that, he repeats in his monotone way. So, you interested? He glances back at his workbench, because I'm a busy man. Let's do it. All right, then. He holds out a heavy hand for you to shake. As you automatically reach out, he grabs your forearm instead. Carson pulls you closer, squeezing your arm. Let's keep this one between us, all right? He half smiles, his face huge and close. It's our deal. Before you can respond, he thumbs a little drive into your palm. those coordinates. And then he lets go of your arm with what you swear is a wink. You take a moment to gather yourself, and by the time you do, a whirring fills the air, Carson having returned to his workbench. You turn and glide out of Carson's supply with a growing mix of anxiety and excitement in the pit of your stomach, the cacophony of factory row in your ears. Contract. Seraphin might even be impressed. You look at the drive in your palm and smile. This could be a route out. You think of leaving this place behind, in possession of an improved ship, too. Suddenly, a small but firm hand falls on your back, an equally small voice coming with it. Hey, wait up. You turn in the passage to see a young woman, her hair waving from a rapid glide that she clearly just came out of to catch you. She steadies herself using your shoulder. Sorry, she smiles a quick and flat smile. Wanted to catch you. I'm Junie. Her dark eyes flick around nervously. You notice the portable terminal she carries, something a data scribers call a deck. Please tell me that's an unlockable class later. Notice that's what the drone operators kind of represent. And her backpack full of components and trailing wires. What's up? Karsten, she starts, still catching her breath. He sent me to grab you. She smiles that flat smile again. Wants me to come with you on that job. I don't think that's entirely true, but... Her eyes shoot down to the drive in the palm of her hand. She smiles again. Why didn't he tell me? She glances back towards Carson's. I guess he forgot. He does that sometimes. She looks sheepishly at you. You just grabbed me after you two were done talking, so... Carson's always sending me on things like this. Guess he wants me to help you out. Keep an eye on things. She pauses. I can be pretty helpful. We are grabbing a data core, so I would want something specialized, someone specialized in data, so... So, she looks around the passage. Should I meet you at your ship? And you can tell me when you're ready to go? Sounds good. Okay, great. Her eyes light up. She notices she still has her hand on your shoulder and takes it off. Junie pushes off and waves. Looking forward to working with you, she calls back as an afterthought. What about the ship? Oh, I'll find it, she calls back, and then disappears down the passage. You watch her go, glad of the contract but nervous too. Will Carson keep up his side of the bargain if you deliver? I know about this sleeper. Seraphin looks nervously out of the rig's windows as you finish explaining Carson's deal, as well as Junie's offer of help. If this job was easy, Carson would have done it himself. Wrong voice, sorry. If this job was easy, Carson would have done it himself already. That means there's a catch. He frowns at the stars, and there's definitely got something going on with this Junie girl. He shakes his head. What choice do we have? What if? Seraphin narrows his eyes. We get the crowd together by the feed lines. Is that even possible? I found a contract board in the exchange, further in station. He gestures towards export. We take on a job that might get us most of the way towards buying those feed lines. Plus, even if we want to take Carson's job, a bit of money to get ourselves prepared would be a bad idea. Fill up on fuel, supplies, be ready for whatever comes. Do we have time? Probably not, but without crying for fuel and supplies, we aren't going anywhere. Seraphin sighs. Just take a look at the contract board, see what you think. While you're at it, you might want to see if you can scare up some freelance crew, too. Seraphin shrugs. Many hands make light work and all that. Well, we stop messing around. We take Austin's job right now and get it done before he can think twice. Seraphin yawns. Seems like a whole set of bad options to me. Either way, I've still got work to do on the drive. Seraphin nods a farewell, heading back to the engine room. Let me know what you decide. For a moment, you pause, letting the haze of plans and ideas settle in your mind. Suddenly, you curl up, pain shooting along your spine. You grit your teeth, your muscles lock tight. Your vision narrows as you squeeze your eyes shut. You feel a shift, as if some connection is broken. It's almost impossible to describe, like you're floating away from your body. Dispersing. Dissolving. There's nothing familiar in the pain, nothing to hold on to. You grit your teeth. And then another shift comes, and you are back in your body, trembling against the metal wall of the passage. The pain slowly fades, becoming a pulsing throb and then a residual flicker. You flex in 0G, stretching out the tension. There's a strange sensation of distance that persists beyond the pain. A disconnection between your body and yourself, a flickering numbness that refuses to recede. You wonder if the reboot has done something to your body, or if this is some new sensation that you'll have to live with indefinitely. It strikes you that you know so little about the body that houses you. It could be moments away from collapse, or it might persevere for countless cycles like this. You try to shake off the feeling, pushing your hands against each other until they feel like they're yours again. Time is the only thing you need, and right now, it feels like it's running out fast. You head for the airlock. You have work to do. You've unlocked the contract. Open the map screen to view it. Okay. Okay, so we need the data core to do either of those. Alright, data diffusal shift. Scrapyard shift. Swift Scrap Solutions, or Triple S as it's known locally, is a chaotic and slightly terrifying scrapyard where open ships are always available. Built for it, so. +3 cryo, minus energy. Shifts are paid by scrap weight, and at the end of this one, you have little to show for your efforts apart from feeling total exhaustion. You can take a crack at this. 50-50. Fuck that up too, aren't I? Yep. Lost energy. Alright, we're starving. Okay. Eat to regain energy. Alright, so we'll go back to the rig. Oh, there was the contract board. Damn it. I'll buy the contract, then we'll head back, have something to eat. And... oh, there's a canteen, too. Eat in exchange for cryo. Eating gives you energy. That way I'm not eating our supplies. 13, though. Okay. Decent amount of energy. Feed lines to fit them. Okay. End the cycle. And we're down energy. What do we have for supplies? I'll burn one. We bought the contract. How do I work on it is the question. What's the deal? Alright. Alright, so we're looking for a Conway signal. Okay. Chat to cruise. I don't have engage. I have intuit though. Shitty dice for the day. Yay! Positive outcome. New location discovered. Notice pattern. Start to identify the signage and glyphs. The logic of export unfolds. What did we find? Freight loading work. Okay. Don't have endure, so. Right. Let me switch to board contract. That's where we want to go for that. Alright, trade hall. I don't have the cryo for fuel. Well, I have cryo for a little bit of fuel. Dockside bar. Gamble. Alright, they got food there too, and it looks cheap. Don't know how to... I guess we need more fuel? Got raw cargo. Just fuel, no scrap. Oh, okay, this is stuff in our cargo. That's fuel. Don't mess with that. Alright, we do with a scrapyard shift. Neutral, it's cash. Cycle and get some better dice, I guess. Did that one stick with me, or no? Okay. Yeah, okay, now we got some good rolls. Got it. But I need to eat something. So what is it? Ben's fry? Alright, I'll buy Ben's fry. But, okay, so. Explore some more. Okay, you notice the pattern started to inside. Yep. As you're gliding across the docking concourse, you hear a scuffle. The noise of raised voices cuts through the conversation, drifting out of the dockside shops. Glancing down an alley, you see a huddle of figures shouting back and forth. About one man in the middle of the group, surrounded, pushing the others back as they grab at the bag slung over his shoulder. You don't like the way this looks, but then again, Seraphin told you to keep your head down. Got into it. It's caused a distraction. Cool. You look around for something that could break up the fight and see the thick cooling pipes running down the alley wall. You quickly try to understand the system and choose a valve to start spinning. As you do, the system begins to vent in sequence down the alley, violent jets randomly bursting into the air. There's a scramble in the alley, and you spot the figure who was being attacked drop down to the alley floor. Then your vision instantly fills with pale liquid as a jet of coolant jumps out nearby, missing you, but sending you spinning in zero-G. After a few moments, you manage to steady yourself. As you do, you see a clear alley, the assailants having fled, but with one figure gliding towards you. I suppose you think that was clever. The man gives you a severe look. You like to break up fights you didn't start? He laughs. Belt's gonna eat you up. He shifts the large bags on his shoulder, weightless but unwieldy in zero-G. I was helping. The man laughs. Well, he shakes his head. Thanks, I guess. He kicks off and drifts past you. You watch the man go, and then after a moment, he stops and turns back. He rubs his forehead, looking down as he does. What's your deal, anyway? Maybe you are new here, but Hexport is no place for do-gooders. I know what it's like. To get beat up? The man shakes his head. Hexport's got real rough. Look, let's not hang around, alright? The man pats his chest. I'm Femi. He unshoulders one of the bags and pushes it towards you. Make yourself useful. Let's head. You get the strap of the bag over your shoulder and follow him through the docks, gliding past the concourse towards the connecting bridges. He cuts down a side passage, looking back to check you were following. Then he stops at a docking bridge connecting to a dull green ship with yellow markings. You look out the viewing window at its odd catamaran-like shape, seemingly built from two separate hulls welded together. Simple crash, he says, and you assume that's the ship name. Femi, you bringing in strays? A young woman, brightly dressed and stretching as she glides, drifts into the passage. She glances at you. No offense. Nia. Femi shakes his head. This one. He squeezes your shoulder. Help me fend off some hexport scum while you're busy sunning yourself. Nia raises an eyebrow. I'm sure you can handle him, big brother. Your glib response hides the flash of concern that passes across her face. You can't tell if Femi noticed. Nia turns to you. Thanks, she smiles sweetly. I'm sorry for my brother. She shoots him a glance, just in general. Nia? Femi murmurs. Enough now. He reaches over and takes the bag you were carrying. Nia rolls her eyes at you, but stays silent. Factory Row wouldn't take these. Femi hefts the bag. I'm going to load him back up. Maybe we'll find a use for him. He turns back to you. Thanks for the assist, Sleeper. He nods firmly. Not what I expected. He slaps the button for the bridge door and kicks off along the docking bridge on his way to Symbol Crash. Neil looks at you with raised eyebrows. I hope my brother was joking, or did you really help him? Tried. Thank you. She looks back at the ship. My brother needs more help than he admits. What do you mean? She tenses. I don't know if... She smiles a tight smile. I shouldn't have said anything. She pauses, thinking, I want to ask you something. She takes a deep breath and gives you a direct look. What is she building up to? Are you looking for a crew? She looks away. Sorry to be direct, but you seem like... Well, if you are in Hexport, maybe you're with a crew. She stops herself. I mean, maybe your crew needs a crew? I mean, are you looking? I am. She struggles to hide her smile. Neil looks back at the ship, then at you. Look, I'll be honest. Being on a crew with my brother's nice, but he is suffocating me. She frowns at her own bluntness. I'm not a kid anymore, you know? But he still sees me like one. She shrugs. I want to show him I can handle myself. I need experience. I need to run some contracts. She gives you a determined look. What do you say? I'll think about it. I'm a good salvager, all right? You can use me. She smiles. I can spot things, find gaps, ways in. She folds her arms across her chest. I know what I'm doing. Femi taught me well. She glances back at the ship. Just consider it, all right? Let me prove myself. Suddenly, a shout comes from the ship, echoing down the passage. Femi. He seems to make both of you nervous. Nia looks in his direction. I should go. She pushes off the docking bridge. I'll be waiting. Nia gives you one last glance as she departs, then disappears into the docking bridge, leaving you alone in the passage. Alright, potential crew. Okay. We got an ad coming, so I'm gonna just switch over, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. Probably more, closer to 5. With, more... Look at the pace of this. I'm kind of shooting mostly to get, the first contract done. I don't know if we'll get the whole Karsten thing done, but we can't hang on this all night. I like it so far, though. Like, I'm not complaining, so... let's, do what we can. 100% positive. If I use that one here. 50-50. Alright. Get paid. Alright. 50-50. Alright. I'm getting a little bit paid. Yeah, I don't have indoor, so it's kind of useless to me. Keep gambling a shot here. Lost 4. Okay. Let's buy some more stuff. Pushing it, but we'll go for that and I'll probably end the cycle. So how do we hire crew? Do I have to talk to my guy, or... Guess we'll go back to work. Put that away. Oop. Big money, no whammies. Okay, the 50-50 was 50... pause, 50 neutral, so that was a good 50-50. I should have just done it. Alright. Alright, so... I'll probably top up supplies. Cool. If we could top up both, hell yeah. At the trade hall. Oh, I can burn a die here too? Oh, that's that. Oh, map. There we go. That's how we do contracts. Got it. Well, I'm glad we loaded up beforehand. Contracts are high-risk, high-reward jobs that your crew can take on. Alright. So, gather enough fuels to travel with a contract. Gather as many supplies as you can afford. Look for opportunities to recruit crew temporarily or permanently to help with a contract. Okay. Okay, we can jump back to the ship with that. So we got risky versus... Okay, had I seen the map, that buttons, we probably would have done that sooner. Alright, hope. Okay, and we hire a crew from here. Got it. She can't come for this one. Got it. Alright. I guess we can try both contracts, and now that we know where they are. Solheim derelict fills the cockpit windows, all twisted plates and skeletal strutwork. You watch it in horror and fascination as Seraphim completed the approach, both you silent in the presence of this decaying beast. Now, as you settle beside it, Seraphim is the first to break silence. This thing is already dead. He shakes his head. It's a corpse, sleeper. He nudges the ship closer, looking for a place to dock. I touch this thing too hard, it'll crumble into dust. Let's not do that. Seraphim does a little mock salute. Aye, aye. He rolls his eyes. Any other tips?
Take us up there. That's the bridge.
Jeannie points towards one end of the ship, and both you and Seraphine turn around, having forgotten she was even in the cockpit. She hasn't said a word since she departed. She glances at both of your bemused faces. What? She looks away. Sorry, that's where we need to go. She stops pointing. Seraphine nods towards Jeannie. She's not wrong, Sleeva. The bridge would be a good start. Let's assess first. Jeannie settles silently back into her seat. She looks away out of the cockpit, and you're unsure if she's upset or just embarrassed. Carefully, Seraphine brings the ship close to the derelict and guides it along the hull. The rig's lights ripple over the broken surface, finding gaps and cracks everywhere. It seems remarkable the derelict is still held together. Shit. Seraphine hisses as a huge spinning piece of debris drifts in front of the cockpit. He pushes the rig down beneath it, squeezing between the debris and the hull. And as he does so, an ear-splitting screech signals the rig scraping across the derelict's skin. You freeze for a moment, waiting for the breach sirens to sound, but the moment passes and you relax. You glance at Seraphine. His face betrays no emotion. I'm glad we brought 2 sixes with us to this. This isn't safe. Seraphine shakes his head. I'm going to find somewhere better to settle the ship. Then we need to suit up and work our way along the hull on foot. You look back at Jeannie and see her still in a seat, eyes wide. You okay? Jeannie looks at you, and there's a sudden unfamiliar hardness in her eyes that surprises you. Then, a moment later, it is gone, and her gaze softens. I'm okay. She smiles a flat smile. Don't worry. Seraphine brings the ship away from the derelict's hull an inch at a time, then slowly brings it round to settle closely on a mostly intact hull plate. This section is fairly free of debris. He nudges the ship a little closer. We should be good to hold here. Seraphine unclips from his seat, and you and Jeannie follow suit. As you all glide down towards the airlock, Jeannie silently follows, though you can't help but feel judged. As you reach the airlock, Seraphine begins suiting up. If we are lucky, the little collision hasn't started a cascade that will end with this place coming apart under our feet. Seraphine violently kicks his legs and to a set of EVA trousers, clearly irritated by his own carelessness. Wasn't your fault. Seraphine shoots you a look. Fault isn't going to matter. We're floating off into the black. This is a delicate job, Jeannie says quietly, almost to herself. Data core will be fragile. She casts a furtive glance in the direction of you and Seraphine. Very fragile. Understood. Jeannie nods appreciatively. The rest of the preparation process takes place in tense silence, each of you considering the delicate job ahead. You suit up too. Though you don't need a helmet to breathe, you slide one on and lock the seals for protection. This wreck isn't going to give up its salvage easily. The core should be near the bridge, maybe even inside it, but there's a lot of wreck there, and it might be good salvage tucked away in the cargo hold. Once suits are on and seals are checked, you cycle the lock and stare out of the vast expanse of the twisted hulk before you. Time to go to work. Welcome to your first contract. While on a contract, you'll be able to assign 2 dice for each crew member, as you would assign your own dice. Pay attention to the crew's skills to use them efficiently. On certain outcomes, the crew will take stress. When their stress is full, you'll no longer be able to use them to perform actions. Okay. On a contract, your energy bar will automatically be supplied for each cycle that you have available supplies. When your supplies are depleted, both you and your crew will take 1 stress per cycle. Contracts also have their own contract stress. When this bar is filled, the contract will fail. Good luck. Okay. Alright, so our boy has a door, so give you that. Find access point would be me best. Okay. Alright, well that's okay. I'm trying to compare. Our odds are decent either way, I hope. Go to the cargo doors. Shit. All neutral. It's exhausting, but manual work to clear the plates, but progress is made piece by piece. Okay. Only got a 1 on that. Negative. Just gain some stress. Yeah. Don't want to burn out all those options this early. Burn the 5er. We got 2 6s. We can use those. Neutral. Okay. These might prove useful. I'll flip the coin. Okay, we're in. New location discovered. Map the base. That's going to be me. Outcome. Let's do it again. Send to the derelict is partially intact. Okay. While under contract, use your push ability to give you an edge in a tricky situation. Pushing your crew is 1 stress, but will give you a key advantage based on your chosen class. You can see your current push configuration if you hold the mouse over the button. Your push can be upgraded and configured in the character screen when not on a contract. +1 stress, +2 to lowest dice. Okay. Buffs a die. Alright, should have a new deep base. Alright, deep inside derelict there are masses of intact scrap. This is valuable material, but also what's holding the ship together. You're my only bet on this. Neutral, I'll take it. Alright, the contract stress has triggered a crisis. 1 contract stress per cycle, okay. Well, I want to rig anyway. Reload our dice. Okay, I'm getting how this works now, so that's good. Okay. Still gotta work through here. Carefully. Baby. Jesus. Crisis? Okay, we don't have the skill, but we do have 6. Let me check the other crisis to see if I can't handle that better. You can, okay, here we go. God, come on, baby. Okay. Or no. We got a boost to it, but... Oh, man. Okay, that's done. Crisis averted. I think we're gonna call this a cycle. We only got room for 1 more crisis, so... Okay, Jesus Christ, you're getting shitty rolls, my dude. Running low on options here. Please work. Okay. Crises averted. I don't know if anybody's built to deal with this one. You are, but we don't have any dots left. Okay. You've taken a damage to a dice because of stress. Dice rolled at the start. Okay. Each dice has 3 dice health. Okay, that's what those bars are. I've been wondering about that. Alright, who's equipped for this? You are... Positive outcome. We push through. Nice. Crisis, though. That's on me, at least. I didn't see this one open up. God damn it. Well, we know where we need to operate. Try. You. Alright, we only got 2 dots of derelict stress left, so we gotta be careful. Oof. Alright. Me. We're in. Okay. Bridge of the derelict lies silent. The pale beams of your suit lamps catch rows of terminals and clouds of glittering dust. Wires wave like seaweed. The whole scene appears as if underwater, chaotic, but still. Junie glides past you, disturbing the dust and taking you by surprise as she does. She's been a stoic presence so far, but in this moment she seems drawn forward by some force of curiosity. You watch as she bats away debris and begins checking terminals. Let her work. She's already prying an access panel off one of the more intact-looking terminals, and as she does, puffs of rust color the vacuum around her red. Approach her. She turns back to the terminal and finishes prying off the plate. Then, quickly, she reaches inside, fishing around for something. Her hand comes back out with a waving cable tied to the thick connector. As soon as she sees it, she slips a keyboard-sized deck out from somewhere on her person. She runs her hand across the back until she finds the right ports and slots in the connector. All this happens in a few seconds, the routine practice and precise. It's hard not to be impressed. Nicely done. We'll see, she says, so quietly it seems mostly to herself. Junie's fingers dance across the deck's keyboard, and a burst of static lights up the Solheim's terminal screen. The sudden burst of light and color takes you by surprise. Junie's fingers tap away, the terminal screen flashing with blocks of color and lines of code. It buzzes and vibrates, its long dead systems forced back into a chaotic life. Then all at once it goes dark. The terminal is dead. Shit, Junie hisses under her breath. Useless. You cannot tell if the insult is directed at the terminal or herself. Find anything? She looks up at you as if she was waking from a dream. No. She pauses. Nothing useful. She protectively slides her deck away. The cradle with the data core can't be far. She pushes off from the terminal, gliding away from you. I'll start looking, she calls back, and heads to the other side of the bridge. Seraphin glides up beside you. Everything alright? What do you think of Junie? Kid? Seraphin shrugs. You know better than me. Keeps to herself. He squints at her retreating form. Seraphin stretches in his suit. I have to admit, it's nice to be back working, especially now that we're the ones who will reap the benefits. He claps you on the shoulder. Feels good to be taken off fate into our own hands. I know it's pretty rough here. I know it's pretty rough there back on Hexport, and and out here we're just as likely to get shredded by debris as find the damn data core. But aren't you glad we made a break for it? He pauses and looks down, having asked the question almost by accident. I mean, I am. I just don't want to speak for you. I'm glad too. Seraphim smiles. You better be. I didn't give up that little dark side cupboard I was living in for nothing. He laughs at his own joke. Look. Seraphim checks his suit's wrist seals. Once we've got a bit of space behind us, once we've got the distance, if we even manage to get that far. He furrows his brow. Don't feel you owe me. I'm no charity case. You want us to go our separate ways? Fine by me. He meets your eyes. Just do me the favor of telling me to my face. I will. Seraphim nods but doesn't respond. After a moment, he shines his torch out into the dark, checking the rows of terminals all across the bridge. You watch the glittering dust that eddies in the beam. Let's get to it. You watch as he crosses the bridge, his torch probing the dark corners. You feel a chill run through your body as you imagine the people that once ran this ship, the Solheim crew, surely long dead. What was it like here before the collapse, when this system was the jewel in Solheim's crown? It's impossible to know. That history is lost to you now. All you can do is pick what you can from the ruins, alright? So we gotta be careful as hell here. I don't have much in the way of dice left. Oh, we can't rest and recover. Alright, we'll reroll one more time. I'm probably gonna take a damage to that die. So we're gonna lose a die. Okay, okay. These are good rolls. These are good rolls. We might be okay. Big guns, big guns. Alright, how are you looking? Maybe not that. Do these first. Come on, baby. Alright, it's going to be a toss-up between... Okay, well, you've got 75% between neutral and positive. You've got 75% between neutral and positive. Here goes nothing. We got it. At least we found it. New location. We're out of supplies, though. God damn it. We're hosed. And of course it's all on me. Or no, she can too, but yeah, we're out of supplies. Let's see what happens. Or no, we still get cycles. We just get stressed. Guys suck shit. Alright, engineer. Alright, it's 1 damage to the core. I'm not going to waste a 5. Beautiful. Alright, I'm not going to risk the 2s at this point. I just lost all my dice. Okay. Started as a creeping dullness, something cycle by cycle drew you further from the world, but now this potent awakening, it's a shifting pain. It jumps across your body, faster than you can follow, and you jerk against it. As you do, a numbness, it starts to grow, like sinking into cold water. The pain dances across this numbness, as if it was skimming on its surface, but as you submerge, it becomes distant, and you realize you are leaving this body, your frame. Suddenly, something pulses inside you, some system you've never felt before. As it does, you feel yourself external to your frame, remaining on the surface. You don't feel your limbs or your organs. You barely have your thoughts. You are a pulsing point, a compressed self flickering out. You figures gathering, shadows only, unrecognizable, a gathering around your frame. Time shifts and passes and leaps and jumps, the cycle revolving. And the entire time you feel the tug of a single thread binding you to your frame, keeping you from floating away. And at the end of that thread, something pulses and glows and rebuilds itself in a new and more unstable form. Your frame will recover, but it will be changed this cycle. It will bear the weight of keeping you alive. It will break some part of itself, of yourself, so you may persist. You watch as it does, and anticipate waking into this newly distorted self. And then you awake, somehow together, and somehow apart, in pain and a little more broken than before, not knowing if your survival is a miracle or a burden. Okay. Permanent glitch? Okay. Gotcha. And we can't undo that. You're the only bet I got. That's not good. I have no way to get my dice back, so I gotta rely on their dice. Oh shit, she's stressed out now too. We got our dice back. Okay. Come on, baby. I gotta take the 50-50 at this point. Okay. Please work. We're so close. Fucking Christ. I'm not risking the glitch dice. Something. Any sixes. Okay. It's all on me. We can do this. It's over. Please be done. You watch nervously as Junie guides the core out of the cradle. A large ball, almost half your height in diameter. It glides up out of the framework that held it, connections waving loose and cut. Her breathing comes through the suit's comms, loud enough to be picked up, and it fills you with tense energy as you watch. Over the course of this job, you have seen Junie both focused and distracted, nervous and precise, but you have not seen her any more confident than in this moment now. She floats beside the data core, handling it with care and skill, as if it was a vast egg of some endangered bird. She glances up and sees you watching her, and you notice something unfamiliar in her eyes, something that you've perhaps seen in a passing moment before, only now it is no momentary lapse or change. It is set in place. You see determination. She guides the core a little away from you with one hand, at the same time comes forward, almost placing herself between you and her prize. It does seem to be hers, but in the way she handles it, the possessive way she strains it with her body. We need to talk. I had a feeling. The state becomes flat and deadpan, any nervous tremble gone. Right now. Okay. Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I want to be honest with you, but I need to know that you won't take this from me. Junie glances around the cradle defensively, but Seraphim is already heading back to the ship to prepare the cargo bay for the core storage. You two are alone. Tell me and we'll see. Fine, but it's staying with me. Karsten doesn't deserve this treasure, Sleeper. Junie glances over her shoulder at the core. You know how many of these are left intact? She shakes her head. And all he wants to do is wipe it clean so he can use it to interface with Hexport. All that data, gone. So, what do you want? I want to extract the data, to make use of it. You see some genuine emotion flicker in her eyes. She sighs. After extracting the data, the core will be unusable. There's a security system that will fry it if data duplication is attempted. I can delay the security response long enough to copy the data, but after that... You've done this before. She looks down. Yes, she meets your eye. This is why I came. Look at this place, Sleeper. She gestures to the cradle room, a dark and twisted cavern of long-dead tech. How many of these places are left? How many chances do we have to recover anything this old, this fragile? Like it or not, we live in Solheim's shadow, in their ruins. Oh, she's still talking, okay. And yet we know almost nothing. What chance do we have of understanding how we got here, when others like them, like Senate and Conway, are descending on the system? What can we learn from the core? I don't know, Sleeper. That's the point. She gestures around herself. We could learn our history, and how the system was settled. We could better learn the technology we built our lives on. We could undercover Solheim's crimes and seek to make amends. She looks at you with pleading eyes. We could see beyond survival, towards something else. You've never heard Junie speak like this, and you realize what you have taken for nervousness was actually control. This, the person in front of you defending a decaying data core with their life, is the real Junie. But then you think of Lane, the price he'd likely put on you and Seraphim's heads, and the feed lines, without which leaving Hexport will be almost impossible. Is this even a choice? Explain about the feed lines. Junie listens carefully as you tell her about the deal with Karsten, the feed lines he offers you, that both you and Seraphim are on the run. Then I help you. Junie doesn't flinch. We find another way to get those feed lines. Karsten is an idiot. I can hack his security and you can pull them out of there. Or, Seraphim looks tough. Maybe he can grab them? She looks desperate. We can do it. We can do something. Let's do it. Thank you. Junie looks genuinely moved. This is a gift to all of us, Sleeper. I hope you will see it like that. Junie turns to the data core, quickly gathering one of its loose connections. She takes out her deck and plugs it in, then crosses her legs and places it across them, floating tethered beside the core. Her fingers begin tapping at the keyboard, teasing out the data of the core and whatever Solheim secrets it might contain. As she does, Seraphim enters. He braces himself in the entryway. What's she doing? Junie doesn't seem to notice. I'll explain later. As he eyes you suspiciously. I hope you know what you're doing, Sleeper. He nods towards the core. That's our ticket out of Hexport. Junie will help us, if you say so. And you both turn to watch Junie stripping the core of all its secrets. A little while later, once the core has been emptied out and its defense mechanism has scorched its seams black, you watch the metallic sphere spinning gently in the room and wonder if you have just made a terrible mistake. Okay. See ya. We have time to escape lane. In 5 seconds, he will arrive at Hexport, okay? As you arrive into Hexport, Junie speaks up from the back of the cockpit. We're gonna have to act fast if you want to take those feed lines. You and Seraphim exchange glances. You are both still getting used to this new Junie. We? Seraphim raises an eyebrow. Only one of us fried the core and stole all its data. He shoots you a look. And for some reason, we let you. We can make this work. What I'm wondering, Sleeper, is why we have to. Seraphim looks infuriated. I don't think Karsten is going to take kindly to the idea we brought someone pretending to work for him on the job and let him have his prize. He scoffs. He points at Junie like she's an object. Do you even know what she's up to? Junie looks between the two of you. Hexport hasn't exactly been kind to me. You two trusted me, even though I didn't deserve it. I'm not used to that. I want to repay it. Not to mention that Karsten is probably ripping you two off. Even if you get enough cryo, what's to say he won't raise the price? Trust me, he's no good. I was trying to deal with Karsten to get those derelict coordinates from the moment I arrived here, and he ran me in circles. She shakes her head. Seraphim's watching her closely. Even if I do take you at your word, which, given everything, seems a little tough, how do we even do this? He raises an eyebrow. You tell me we just walk in there and take the feed lines? Look, I get it. You don't trust me. She pauses. But what if I have a vested interest in this working out? There's nothing left for me here. And I don't much feel like hanging around waiting for Carson to figure out my involvement in all this. I need safe passage. You need the feed lines to grant it. She allows herself a smile. See where I'm going with this? Seraphim sighs. I don't like it. But it makes sense. What do you think, Sleeper? We all get something. Exactly. Junie smiles. Let me prepare. I'll head to Factory Row and scope the place out. Meet me there, we can work out a plan. She glances between the two of you. Trust me, we can find a way. We will keep it simple. Clean. Simple's good. Agreed. Seraphim cuts in. His dark look betrays his concerns. I'll go scope out the bay we need in Factory Row. We should split up. Less likely for Carson to suspect us. Meet me there in a few and we can finish setting up. Junie unclips from her seat, floating up. I want to show you I can be trusted, that we can do this. She looks between the two of you. Believe that, please. And with that, she slips away down the passage, towards the airlock and hexport beyond. You look at Seraphim. I'm saying nothing, Sleeper. He unclips from his seat, too. Either this is the kind of mess you have to go through to get out to the other side, or it's the kind you never escape. Either way, we're in it now. He leaves the cockpit. You stare at the chaotic lights of hexport and wonder if anything in the Starward belt ever runs smooth. Alright. I'm going to cut it. Actually, the demo seems it's going to cut it there. I was going to cut it there anyway, but yeah, we've been here for an hour and 45. Probably an hour and a half, minus intro stuff, so. I love this. Hell yeah. We got to play the first one first, but that's solid. Managed to get my shit fucked up on my first fucking expedition. Good job. Oh, I already have a wish listed. Fantastic. All right. Next game will be Wilmot Works It Out. Let me get a sip here. Tea's done. Next is hydration. Okay. Hoop. All right. Let me switch this up to Twitch and we'll Wilmot it up. All right. Punched in. Let's go. Wilmot Works It Out. Should probably start trimming down these interstitials for the archives too. If I remember, I remember. If I don't, we'll try for the future. Depends on how long this runs and how awake I am by the end of it. Okay. Works It Out. I think this one's controller friendly. Because Wilmot's been on like every console, so if it, the original Wilmot's Warehouse, which like I don't know, it seems like work, so I didn't really get into it. But this is like jigsaw puzzles, I think, so it's a little more my vibe. Hello, this is Wilmot. Use left stick to move him around. Go and answer the door. Sam, a postwoman. Morning, Wilmot. How are you? Good news. I have that parcel for you, the one you've been waiting for from that puzzle club thing you joined. Look, it has their stamp on the label. Okay. Move somewhere away from the door and press X to start unpacking it. Okay, some kind of puzzle. Use right stick to pick up a piece. Alright, let's move somewhere and drop this piece. Right, time to solve this puzzle. Okay. I get it now. Complete a snog. Well done, Wilmot. Now picks this puzzle up with the right stick. Hang it on the wall. Okay. And we can pick where. Okay. We conserve space for now. I'm guessing eventually some of these pieces might add up to another puzzle. Ah, well, it's a lovely morning out there. Super sunny with just enough breeze. Good day for the garden. I suppose you're going to crack on with your puzzles, aren't you? Well, here's the next one. Enjoy. This one is larger. So you still have the space management of Wilmot's Warehouse. Oh, I see. We can shuffle them around a bit. Gotcha. Pick up a piece. Ah, positional rotation. Got it. So not orientation so much. Looks like some sort of mango. Getting zoomy? Okay. There we go. Oh, was that the top edge of it? No. Oh, maybe it's just a large apple. Some of it's a large apple. Oh, I think we got part of the apple in the last one. I think it's that's what... Oh, and the cowboy. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, we could rotate that around, right? Yeah. Slot it in. So that one part off to the side doesn't seem to be part of it. Worry about that later. We'll finish the apple one first. Alright, another one. Morning, Wilmot. I have a parcel for you, and judging by the sound alone, it must be another one for the Puzzle Club. Enjoy. Alright, those are clearly part of that one. It's another puzzle. You know everything you need to get solved yet. This is the end of the tutorial. Have fun. So it's like some whack-a-mole thing going on there. No, this doesn't quite match up. Ah, okay. I get the feeling this is going to expand into so many projects. And it's going to be space management to keep all the puzzles organized. Oh, that's the scoreboard, okay. Okay, teacup. Oh no. I see the middle part there. Wasn't sure if that was the base. Like, that's clearly the saucer. Oh, easy peasy. What are you doing? Here's a parcel. I'm okay, thanks. Well, I had some messages from my sister this morning. You know, the one who lives in Milan? Looks like she's not doing too well. I'm a bit worried about her. I just changed her voice completely, but alright, hope. Oh, we need some of the tentacles from this anyway. We got a big one. Bit of a mess, but alright, hope. Okay, those go right on top. Cool. I get the feeling it's one part jellyfish, one part octopus. Alright, hope. These are probably part of the jelly, so it looks like the yellow tentacles are part of the jelly. Double tentacle score. I see what you're doing here. These are jellyfish. Other side. There we go. Okay, it's a little darker up towards the top, so that's probably there-ish. Still missing some bits, but that's pretty good hustle there. Oh, give that pink. Yeah, I could probably mega combine sections. Oh, here we go, more tentacle. Okay, there we go. Okay, oh, that's probably the end of that. looks done. Where's the fishy to fill that gap? Red guy, right? Yeah. Doop, doop, doop. Maybe further down here. Okay. This buddy. All right. Okay, so those two did connect. All right, cool, cool. Doop, doop, doop. Fish friends. So pick it up, mount it. Demo complete. All right, and it does time you, but cool. I love it. What do you got going on? No deliveries today, Wilmot. Looks like you finished them all. Time for a well-earned break until the next season begins. Okay. Cool. Quick, delightful, love it. Alright. Wish listing. And it's time for an ad anyway. Alright, BRB. Okay, so this is watch out, the doors are closing. I tabbed that to make sure it stays on screen. We've got camera shaking, bright colors, suicide mentions, and violence mentions. Everybody's fictional, that usual disclaimer. The team warns that the topic of this game is death. Right now, there's a war going on in Ukraine, and a lot of us have more than enough reasons to want to hide from reality. We need rest and distraction. It is normal. Please take care of yourselves. Take a blanket. Sit down in a comfortable chair. Make some tea. And memento mori. I drank all my tea. But let's go. It does give you a decent amount of time to read it. I just had it sitting up before we came back from the break. So that's why we reopened that. Alright. Probably another reading heavy one for me, because why not? So. Hit space. Oh. Space makes things go away. So. I guess we'll click. What'll I play? Something jolly? Oh, it sounds like a busker. Maybe that is us. Something jolly? The folk here looks mighty gloomy with staring at their gadgets and all. Oh, wait. Maybe I'll go with something romantic. Look at these doves holding hands and those... What'll I play? Ah, I already know. Or maybe we are the busker. Alright.
Here, lady. This is for you.
Oh, you little bird. Thank you. Thank you. Grow big and strong. Make your mom and dad mighty proud. Keep up the kid, old bitch. Goddamn moochers. Yeah, have you no shame talking like that before a kid? Look at yourself. You think if you're painted face like a harlot? Think if you painted your face like a harlot, you could plug plug here? Get lost.
Get a job, old bag.
It's Miss Anastasia Alexandrovna for them likes of you. Yeah. Look at me, playing and singing here, putting all my heart in it. You'd think someone would look up, but if they look, it's them likes of that guy. Maybe that kid will grow up nice. Them others here have no taste. Go trying to make folks happy or something, they'd be like this. Look at them staring. Right. Well, I'm no ghost, I'll tell you that. Them real ghosts are right there. Must be just me seeing them. Wonder where they are. Gotta cut the booze. Who gives a shit? I'm a croak soon anyways. Everything hurts these days. Okay, here we go. 5, 10. Enough for some food and some booze. Not enough for smokes though, and I'm all out. Ugh. Damn. Much no one even listen today. Then people have no taste, I'm telling you. Well, then I'm gonna just play for myself a bit. Since I did enough, I'd probably mangle that. Trivna, fancy seeing you here. Still here? That was the last one just departed. Oh, that was her. Okay. Yeah, I see. Just wrapping up work for today.
You call that work? I've seen your work. I've already slipped all the floors here. You were out there doing heck all.
Oh, damn you. I gotta smoke. Getting all jittery. Come with me. Can I bum one? I'm all out.
You're a bum, alright. Fine. I'll share.
Haha, thanks much. How's work?
Ugh, work. Pack it up and throw it at them, to them dogs. Back's killing me in my hands. Ugh. The pay's late again. Hope them bitches in the accounting shit themselves.
True.
And how you been?
Oh, you know, people got no taste, I'm telling you. All them gadgets. Or all of them gadgets. Played them some new songs from the radio, but nah.
Besides, got all bores.
Yeah. So I thought I'd sit around here for a little bit. Just play a bit for myself. You're not going to be kicking me out, right? I like how they, like, tried to write vernacular into it, too. Also, I gotta... steam there. Oh, we're good.
Damn moocher you are, Naska. Play for yourself, yeah? I'm the only one doing any work here. Just get your ass home. What if you hit the train that don't exist then? What's gonna keep you company for smokes?
I know.
What did you know? It's bad to hear, is what I'm saying.
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen? Something. Maybe your hands will get all crooked? Wait then. Not the blink block anymore then, are you? Or maybe you get drunk and fall on the rails and get zapped and die. Or a capper will pack you up for caterwauling on them trains without a permit.
Uh-huh.
Don't uh-huh me. Don't sit your ass here long, or I'll lock you up here and make you sleep on the wet floor.
Petrovna, such a sweet gal. How'd you get knocked up with that character of yours? God help that Cossack took all the shine to you. Gotta respect honest work, Petrovna. Tell you what, not all of us be... Oh, something tabbed out for some reason. Peter, don't be getting weird on me. Not all of us be doing something as noticeable as you. But it's not the same without music in this world. Nah, it isn't. What are you gonna do? Pain kicked in again. Gotta play. The song will help. Huh? What? Wait up, the last one's passed, nah? What time's it? Nah, it can't be. Ghost train. Doom train. We're gonna have to suplex it. Wait, why is it so... ghostly? Should I go in? Why not? I'm no little girl. I've had my life. Dude, it's going to hell. Is it any better here? What if it's not going to hell? I did not expect the supernatural element. I thought we were just going to be like kind of a life sim, hanging out on the trains and stuff. What if it's going to, how's to say, the what incarnation to get reborn? I can make myself a nice little life still. Or maybe just going somewhere normal. Not like this dump. Somewhere I could escape up a little company for a tune or two. Nah, I'm bored. What else is there left for me? What? It's weird here. Wait, nah, it's normal. Same as always. I think if I let it run, it'd place the whole announcement. Nah, weird. Beats me what's wrong here. Hey, good evening, hee. Wait up. Those are them ghosts, no? Can't even see the faces. Guess that's who boards this train, I see. So it's going to hell for real? Should I, ask? Let's approach the silhouette of a man. Whoa, boy, that's a man, all right. I actually love the character art style. Catches the eye. Charisma off the damn charts. Oh man, I always be falling for Tollins. He's different somehow, not like all those others. Hey, young man. Say what? Huh. Must be all have that little problem. We're just in different conditions. Oil and booze don't mix. Oh damn, what am I saying? Between me and him, who's booze? How'd I get through to him? Focus. Ooh, almost cracked my noggin. I said hello, miss. Looks like we're colleagues. What? Colleagues? Well, you aren't the best of them, but you are a musician too, so to speak. Oh, this little bardic in there. I do sing so low as to... Pardon me. We'll play on the subway. Never swam high to sink low in the first place. Swam high? Yeah, I'm working class, you know?
streets taught me to strum, and then off I went to earn my living.
Oh, I respect the honest poor. I myself started from the bottom, so to speak. Excuse me, though, I don't have any money to spare. I'm Orist, a pleasure.
I'm Nasty. You can call me Nazca. Or Sansanidna. Whichever you like best.
God, you have no self-respect at all. Nazca? Sansanidna? You're Miss Anastasia. Nice to meet you, miss.
Keep them gallantries, young man. I'm just a simple gal.
My mother taught me to respect a woman, even a simple gal.
Alrighty then, Mr. Orist. So we're colleagues, huh?
Exactly, but you seem to not watch the news often, Miss Anastasia.
What?
You not recognize me?
I'm supposed to?
So you haven't heard that famous musician and singer Orist Lubavitch has gone missing? Ah, damn, why didn't you just say so? Everyone's talking about you everywhere.
Yeah, I recognize your mug straight away.
Ah, don't lie, Miss Anastasia. Don't you lie. You didn't recognize me. Why are you stroking my ego? Why are you rubbing salt in my wounds? Say nothing, woman. I know it's my own fault. I should have learned long ago that fame and glory are not mine to hold. That's what led me to my grave. Glory. Please, sit down. Give your weary feet some rest.
Alright.
So tell me, Charmer, how'd you come to live like this? Going on tour, aren't you, Mr. Orist? Touring towards my grave, dear miss. All towards my grave. I have already been where no one comes back from, yet I escaped, and now I'm going to be going there once again.
What you mean, grave?
Yes, I'm dying, and I must lie at a grave. I must lay my body to rest, and let death take my immortal soul to hell forevermore.
You're talking like you're the only one who ever died.
No one could ever die like me. Miss Anastasia, my dear colleague, may I borrow your guitar? I'd like to play for one last time in my life.
Alright, one last time.
It's very important. I need to show you something. Please, Miss Anastasia. Let him go. Who am I to deny a dying man's wish?
Some ring he has there, huh? Wait, is it glowing?
So what do you think, Miss Anastasia?
You sure that was my guitar?
There was once a time when I couldn't even imagine I would play like that.
Whoa, something just happened to me here. Like I was tripping balls. Weird.
But this is much better than drugs, isn't it? You don't agree?
Yeah, I know something better than drugs. Better than my music?
Better than my music? Don't tell me you're in love.
Keep dreaming. You know what feels better than drugs? It's when nothing hurts, lad.
Oh, I do understand. My own pain was grander than my life. Heavier than death that had to step back, but I'm getting ahead of myself here. You happen to have a cigarette? Nope, nothing. Sorry. Excuse me? I got nothing. Been bumming myself. The holy poverty. You see this ring? It's not just any ring. Years ago, I was one of the thousands of ambitious youths leaving their small-town lives for the dream of the big stage. For the likes of me, being an opening act is already a success. We can hardly dream of anything more. But I've always been an outlier, and you know how it started? Oh, come on, don't stall, spill it. My life was changed by just one old man. I was at the peak of my career, or so I thought then. I was opening for the Jimmy Jr. Oh shit, Jimmy Jr.'s in this? I was on cloud 9, feeling like someone who could finally notice me. I worked so hard preparing for that stage, and then what I saw was an empty audience. Yeah, I know how that feels. You do? Uh-huh. Everyone just be staring at the gadgets. They don't want to hear. I left that club in an atrocious mood, and then I saw a crowd, but it was so quiet that I could hear every single note of the music coming from the heart of it. I pushed closer there, and you know what I saw? An old man in a worn-out jacket. He had some yellowed hair, a wild beard reaching up to his eyes. He was all dirty, skinny. He stank. But God, what he was doing to that audience. His fingers touched the strings, people would weep, they would laugh, they would hold their breath. He played them like dolls. I saw something I could never hope to reach. I tried to use what little influence I had to draw their attention away from him. I started mocking him, laughing. So, you're an asshole. Who's this pathetic freak? I said into the microphone. But my stupid words only made it worse. At the end of that party, I was left lonely, angry, and disappointed in myself. I was seriously considering quitting music, as I realized I would never reach that perfection. And it's his fault you can't reach it? Stop interrupting. I was putting on my jacket to leave, and that's when that old man caught me by the sleeve and told me, "See it in your eyes. You want to have what I have. But can you bear the power of this gift?" "Yeah, what'd you say?" I said, "Give it to me." He said, "I want to pass this gift on to you so that your talent can truly shine. Yet I must warn you, this gift won't bring you happiness, and it will lead you to your grave like it did me. I'm dying, young man." And with these words, he offered his hand, clenched in a fist. I looked into his eyes long, careful, trying to understand if he wasn't just laughing at me. "What'd he say?" He said, with this ring, your music will be great enough to raise the dead." I put my open hand out. And in a moment, I felt the metal of the ring on my palm. Put it on and left. I never saw that old man again. After that, my career skyrocketed. I don't know if it was the ring or the fact that influential people finally took notice of me. Guess you really are talented. Might be people do appreciate art sometimes. Well, what does it matter now? After that, I got offered to play with a famous Polish rock band, and I went on a world tour. Then, one day, I met her, and my life changed forever. We were both young. She loved my music, and I worshipped her body. We were happy, yet our happiness was shattered as suddenly as we found it. I was on tour when I received the call. "Your wife is in critical condition," they said. The only flight to her city was a layover, and I didn't arrive in time to even say goodbye. She died because of a scratch. A little scratch that she got on a bike ride. Can you imagine that? The wound got infected and they couldn't save her. 1 chance in a million. Thus our happiness was over. Such a dumb death. Goodness, show some respect. For days I couldn't sleep or eat. I was ready to give this life my resignation. I was sitting by the window with my bottle of gin. I feel like they could have gone a little more downtown with the music for the sadder part of this. The sun was rolling towards the burning horizon, when suddenly the last ray of sun fell on the ring that I'd kept for years. I had it all that time. All of that damn time. The ring? Away. I remember the old man's words. With this music, your music will be enough to raise the dead. Bought a ticket for the next train to the city where she was buried, and only took my jacket and my guitar. I came to the cemetery, and I played there for 3 days and 3 nights. Idlers went by and stared, but I didn't care. That was my ultimate concert. I swear I played everything I knew, from the modern hits to my own compositions. Then I moved on to children's exercises and began to improvise. Through the tracks I played there could have been hits had anyone recorded them. That was not why I was there. I didn't give a damn about music at all. At last, when I'd spent all of my strength and my fingers started going numb, the earth on the grave suddenly moved as if coming to life. Did you bring a shovel? Okay. My love arose from the grave, alive and unharmed. Death let go of her so that she could come back to me. Really? She just rose like that? And what about her sore? That got better? Oh, she was fully healthy, almost like she was when she was alive. She was perfect. So what, did you start to live with a dead guy like that? Yes. She came back pale at first, merely a shadow of herself. Her lips were sealed by the kiss of death. She didn't speak, didn't recognize me. I had to hide her from everyone. Then, on the 5th day, she called my name. Day after day, she was becoming livelier. Her cheeks were going back to the warm, rosy glow. Her lips were remembering words she knew, as if parts of her were coming back together. I was so happy. I didn't even notice the change at first. Almost all of our conversations were now about her new outfits, her new hairstyles, and I was happy. She liked to admire herself when she was alive. That little habit looked so good on women. But there was something worrying. Did she fall in love with death or someone on the other side, like in that song? What song? Could you send the link to my phone? I got no link, and no phone, and no song. I ain't got nothing. Why are you tormenting me then? If you don't even have the song.
I guess it's a good idea then. Don't get your panties in a bunch. I'll write it one day.
So what changed about her? Everything changed. Everything about her. She didn't love music anymore. She seemingly stopped hearing music at all. Although, rest assured, there were no issues with her hearing. Every time I talked about my feelings, it was like she couldn't hear me anymore. Like no one else existed in the world but her. The Grim Reaper took something important from her and kept it there beyond the veil. I'm not certain she's alive in the full sense of the word. Yet any life is better than death, but I doomed her to. And it is her, it's my beloved. I brought her back to life, and for that, I am happy. And that is what I will leave behind when I go. The echo of my existence is my beloved, alive. It's better than all my music. Now, if she lives, then I must take her place in death. So I'm going back to where she was and buried to lie in the grave in her stead. Why must she go instead of her? Because it's all my fault. It's me and my need for glory.
What's glory got to do with it?
If only I was always touring in pursuit of fame. If I didn't go on that one fateful tour, she would have gone for that bike ride without me, all on her own. Would she have gone for that bike ride without me, all on her own? If I had a second chance, a real chance, I would have loved her so much. I would have kept her close.
Poor guy, I gotta play him something. Musician gotta understand music, right?
Stuck with his lady even in death, so loyal.
Wish I had this kind of love, like in the movies or on TV. Where a Cossack like this comes by and saves you from everything. Even from death. Wish someone would save me from death. Yeah, I'll play this. Never want to talk nice, but I can play alright. I can tug some heartstrings.
Playing Night Devours Us. For whom the bell tolls, for me Miss Anastasia, it's the sound of the body bidding farewell to the soul. It's like you wrote this about me. On your final chord, I remember the moment when I decided to wake her, to bring her back. That was an unhappy moment. That was a choice made before a bloody sunset. You know, while you were playing, I realized something. Now I know what I must do.
What's that?
Know how much I loved her? What's dead must only stay in memories, like an echo of the past.
Yep, and come on. It's not your fault she died. That shit happens all the time.
And I have to let her go, right?
Yeah, or else what? You're gonna rot in a grave for a zombie gal that can't even hear you?
You're right. What I brought back was not her, but an empty shell. I see you're not the kind of person to chase glory. Take this ring as a token from me, Miss Nastia. Throw it into a river, or keep it if you want. And I won't keep holding on to my love anymore.
What, not gonna lie in the grave after all?
No, I will let her go. Here, take this.
Well, thanks much. I'll think of what I can do with it.
My station is near.
The next station is Rebirth. Please ensure you have all your belongings with you when you leave the train.
Thank you for making my death into a promise of new life. I would say I'd never forget you, but no one knows what happens after rebirth. It's a reincarnation, okay. Like that they kind of work that into there. I hope I will hear about you again, and something in my heart will answer.
This is Rebirth.
These walls remember our conversation.
Oh, damn you. Be on your way.
So, goodbye.
Seems
Seems like you still do some good in this room.
Oh, damn. Look at this big talker. Well, talking ain't a sin. Especially when you got that kind of bod, hee. See this kind of charmer from the grave? Oh, Natsuka. Guess you still can do some good in this world.
Alright, and I guess it's going to be a spread of that sort of conversation across the board. It's cute. Can we get into the gallery? No. Makes sense, it's just a demo. Figured we check. Alright, so, wish listing that. It's good stuff. Okay. This gamepad does work. Alright. Let's do. Thank you for playing MIRO. While it's still a development version, story elements, mechanics, and visuals may differ in the final version. Your Feedback is crucial to turning this experience into something unique and inspiring. All comments are welcome. Just use the official Steam forums. Honestly, given that game we pieced out from earlier and the one we ran into last night that might have had AI, I wish like Steam should implement a flag, like where you could just tick a box. Like if it has AI stuff, you can just be like, no, never show this to me. Just save me the trouble. Okay, initializing system. All right, are we a robot? A drone? Acquire a compass. Compass. Okay. Samples acquired. Microfiber. Find a way out. More microfiber. Alright. Looks like there's some gubbins over here. The rain honestly makes those canisters a little hard to see. Oh, was that a squirmy worm or just a weird steam or something? The green stuff. Maybe they are squirmy worms or bits floating in the air. Alright, what do you got? Fiber. So we got microfiber, full fiber. Left bumper to run. Keypad left for compass. We got jumps. Can't jump that. Alright. Do we have stamina to worry about? I guess we'll find out soon enough. Here either? Okay. So we're just in one big square. Welcome to MIRO. Oh, they're not attacking me. I don't want to mess with them, but it doesn't seem to hurt. Alright, we're looking for a drop pod. Check out other stuff while we're here, though. Oh. Okay, auto walk just sets you in a direction. I guess we can just look around. That's kind of cool. Oh, hey, stuff. Finally, the signal seems strong enough. Can you hear this? You hear me? We need to get you out of there. Please follow the direction marked on your compass. Oh, the pink one. Okay. We can hold the oh, I see. We can pull the battery out to insert it into something, I guess. I haven't seen something that needs a battery though. Oh, there's dinosaurs too. Okay, if you to start auto walk and then hold the run button, it will auto run, so that's cool. I should probably bring the compass back up. Alright, we're going in roughly the right direction. Okay, we have a map. I guess we can rest at night or something. Access red, I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe that's more the ceratopsian ones. Cool. I wasn't sure if they were... if there was like a carnivore that I hadn't seen. Because of the weird angle. The little spiky hills are a little odd. Also, I never tabbed back into Twitch chat. Hold up. Alright, we're good. Mostly to see when the ad's gonna hit. It looks like we got like 10 minutes. I guess I ran out of run juice. It's not working anymore. You reached your rescue pod. We can now bring you back into orbit. Okay. I found some crap. Be a lever inside. Just pull to activate the capsule's recovery systems. How much you want to bet this isn't going to work? Oh. Or is this... Oh, actually, I think from the description it sounded like this was kind of like a chill version of, like, No Man's Sky. We'll see. Next break, Mitts, I will check your food, okay? Welcome aboard the scientific spacecraft MIRO. I am the operational control system. As this is our first official interaction, I need to clarify a few points. The purpose of this spacecraft was to investigate potential habitable planets for humanity. However, some malicious activity wiped out my computational data and project directives. I can't access how long I've been offline. I managed to reestablish contact with your suit using the frequency collaborator 731. We'll need data to recover the corrupted information from the attack. We need to explore the available planets in the navigation system to acquire data. This is essential for us to find the rest of the crew and figure out what happened. Okay. You know, just some oxygen shanks in the bunks. Totally non-explosive. Hello. Gone? Oh, we need items. We need to repair for it. This project is almost complete, but a few components are still missing. If we can gather them, we can finalize the development and use it to assist in our mission. Since you've collected some planetary samples, we can proceed with the development of scientific projects. These projects are essential to make our objectives easier to achieve. Just interact with the research terminal to open the development interface. Combine two samples and we'll construct new technologies. Try as many combinations as possible. Okay, that's navigation. Is this research? What if? 2 fiber. Light bandage. Okay, hook. What if advanced fabric? What if strong bandage? But it has to be in the proper order, too. We can keep improving the bandage. Or add more micro metal to see what happens there. Spring boots. Increases jumping strength in Alright, you've developed a healing method. This is quite useful in case you suffer any injuries while exploring. The healing options are available in the operating system interface of your suit. Collect planetary rock samples. Okay. Okay, we weren't slowed down. I just wait, the MIRO processing core. So we can't interact with the core right now. Or should lead to the command bridge. I'm guessing some of it's just not available in demo is the deal here. Nope. The way of the cryogenic pods. Okay. A little worried we're gonna get like HAL 9000, but HAL 9000 did. Alright, we'll check out a couple planets. I don't know how big I'd be on this because like the whole crafting and all that isn't always my bag, but I do like the view at least. Looking for rocks. Okay. Welcome to... Ooh, that's gorgeous. Well, there's something about upgrading the compass, too, but... Your initial directive is to explore this planet surface to collect data. She is equipped with sensors specialized in mapping your surroundings. The further you reach from the rescue capsule, the more data from this planet will be collected. After acquiring a reasonable amount of data, you should return to the rescue capsule. Remember to use the compass to find your way back. Be careful, we need you alive. Retreat if you feel threatened. Pterodactyl ass. Also drones, also what? Uh-oh. I think maybe we shouldn't have come here without a gun. Interesting. The microchip seems very advanced. I think we need that for... It specializes in carrying large amounts of energy. If we combine this microchip with some kind of metal, we can create something to ensure our protection. Let's try some combinations when you're back on MIRO. Sure. Kinda worried that drone's following me, too. Is that thing running faster than me is my concern. Alright, I think we're going to peace out and try the other planet first. Regrettably right as the music's kicking in, but yeah, we'll be back once we get that gun fixed. Unless we got some data for it. I mean, I could do what I do in, like, MMOs and stuff, and just grab all the map I can and run like hell until I'm ready to... I'm practically dead. Alright, so what do we need for this? Micrometal and a microchip. Actually, yeah, can we repair that? Okay, shouldn't have burned micrometal on the other thing. Okay. Okay, this is the stats of what you've upgraded. Cool. Okay, you need a certain amount of data to open up your cluster options. But you can go back to ones you've been to. That's cool, that's cool. We have to look at this one quickly because the ad's coming up, but... Hopefully we can pause. All the kind of operating system chat while you're landing makes me feel like maybe we're... Well, we said it was a suit, so maybe we are human. This one looks chilly. Windmills, so some sort of tech going on here. Working planetary elements is encouraged. This will allow some improvements in our equipment. Main elements can be collected from trees and rocks on the planet's surface. Acquire as many samples as you like. They'll be useful in your journey. Scientific projects will be built aboard the spacecraft. I guess why the fibers were marked as like a plant thing. Okay, so that is a pause. Cool. I didn't see any like indicator on how to take samples though, so I'm gonna go find a rock. We'll pause there. And the ad's about to start, so we'll run that. We'll come back. I want to get that gun working. Ah, here we go. Apparently there's like only one per rock, though. I had to get 3 more micro metals. I didn't see where we could upgrade the compass, but whatever. Alright. Okay, so just touch stuff. I'm genuinely curious why there's like a farm-like structure here. But okay. Anyway, yeah, ads coming, so let me pause. We'll be back. I like this. Alright, sorry for the extended break there. I forgot I had to run my trash before tomorrow. There's a local Halloween parade, which means the chud bar we share a dumpster with is going to be busy as shit. And therefore the dumpster's going to be pretty full before they run it, probably Monday. Oh, I like that they have a resource list there too. I was saying earlier, crafting usually isn't my thing, but the fact that they, A, it's easy to acquire, and B, they track all your recipes, increases the possibility that I will enjoy it. So, I throw it on the wish list during the break. So I kind of like ran to the trash. Also, it's cold as sticks out there. Alright, let's go. We got some more data. Yeah, I want to check this thing out. There's the cool view. Oh. F12. Whoop. Screenshot taken. Alright. Oh my god, there's much to grab unless something's leaked out of this. Sorry, I heard a noise that sounded threatening. Nothing is coming after me, though, per se, so I'm not going to worry too much. Or there's something inside this that I do not want to deal with. Okay, there's some other critter chasing those. There we go. I'm gonna grab some stuff on the way here. I want to see what's up with these trees. And then we'll head back. Yeah, grab some fiber. To get us a good splash of data too. What's that white dot then? Maybe that's the that might be the windmill. I do want to check that out. Might have some more advanced stuff to grab too, which would be cool. Running this is chugging my OBS meters a bit, but our frame count seems fine, so I'm not gonna worry over much about it. Sheep or goats. Trying to see if I can't sample a goat. They run pretty fast though. Like, I don't want to have to shoot them, you know? Alright. Let's see what's going on here and or piss off some neighbors. I'd be a little bummed if we came here and it turns out like I need something to alright, light bandage. I wonder if grabbing like a higher tier sample gives you the recipe for it too. How would anybody get up these is the thing. Unless there's jetpacks or something we can get later. Alright, let's check some trees. We should have a nice stack of data when we get back to. Alright, so small plants. Yeah, I'm curious what yields microfiber then, since we found some at the start point. I also appreciate that, like, collecting the samples doesn't deplete the environment at all. So it's not like colonial extraction. Just, you know, just a pinch. Oh, we're maxed out. Oh, I didn't know you could max out on stuff. That's cool. I'm guessing we get storage upgrades at some point, probably. Alright, we're gonna go check out the white dot. And then we'll head back to the pod. B was that one, alright. Pretty sure the windmill was the white dot. So we'll touch some rocks on the way. Oh, that the white dot might be the glowy bit that shows up as you get really close to the thingy target. Like it showed the rocket when we were going to that. I'm wondering if maybe we'll get the ability to reassign that later. The upgrades it keeps telling me to get that I don't know how to make. Yeah, honestly, you could probably put in hours just scouring these planets for more stuff to bring home and think about. Minor threat detected. It's probably whatever's chasing these guys. Oh, lizard boy. Yeah, there's another one of those drones, too. We've been pretty good at outrunning things so far, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. I'm going to go to this, because I'm pretty sure I saw structures behind the windmill, too, so I'm going to check those out. Oh, micrometal's maxed. Definitely feels like they took a cue of sorts from Minecraft's music. The way it just kind of... It's atmospheric. Kind of fades in and out. Ooh, this one's got a beat. Oh, there is fall damage. Shit. Okay. Now we know. So yeah, structures are going to yield you stuff like batteries and microchips. That makes sense. Oh, there's even like a groan from the top of the thing. That's cool. Or no, that's the drone. Tricopter instead of quad. Interesting. Well, let's get out of here. Hopefully there's... Oh wait, I have items to heal. got now. I don't know where's that. Okay. And I also like the idea of like having to do repeat visits. So like, you know, you hang out, you fill up your sample stack, you build some stuff, you eventually, you know, build up to an upgrade for containment and or the gun I imagine we're about to get. You come back, you do some more. Rinse and repeat. Hell of a lot of potential in that. I like it. The yellow guys are the mean ones, so yeah, I want to avoid that way. Okay, yeah, I think that white dot was just the hovery rocket indicator. That's fair. I imagine we'll be able to add more points of interest to the compass to point ourselves towards later, too. Wait, can we store stuff? Oh, that's the seat. Okay. The other question is, if that is a gun, how does ammunition work? And this is you managed to collect metal samples. With them, we should be able to improve your compass. Okay. And I go to the scientific terminal and combine 2 samples of micrometal. Yes, in case you didn't notice yet, it's possible to mix one type of resource with itself. Oh, yeah, I did that with fiber. Okay. You developed a taser. In theory, it is a non-lethal alternative for dealing with predators. However, it is advisable to use this tool carefully and only in cases where necessary. As far as we know, these ecosystems are still very unstable. Okay. So, 2 micrometals. Locator. Help find buildings using the compass. There's an upgrade. Possible electromagnetic frequencies, as well as the path to the rescue capsule. Okay, cool. No idea what we might find out there. We combine 2 batteries. Reinforced joints? Okay, better running capacity. Cool. Spring boots was a several step thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, well, we'll try out this new upgrade. I don't know how many planets we're going to try, but it looks like we can't tase and compass at the same time, but that's fine. Okay, we'll do a cluster beta planet after this. Okay, blue dots are buildings. Cool. Whole lot of not much else here, though. That or it's just hazy out and we can't see it. Okay, we can't sample them, though. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. So yeah, well, Fuller Park is here. We'll check one of the beta ones and see if how many more objectives they throw at us. Because yeah, we still have like 4 or 5 more games to check out tonight. Oh, looks like more predators. I don't think they got a beat on me. I wonder if we get vehicles at any point. Or getting the hypothesized jetpack. Alright, rifle. I forgot to hit the tubes, too. Okay. Keep an eye out. Try and swing wide over to this other mega structure. Interesting building. See if you can investigate it closer. That's what I'm doing. It's like a boar or something. What are you? Key card? Okay. Ooh, I like that sudden door open. These tubes contain genetic material. They seem like incubators? Wait a second, I know what this is. This was an incubation facility. Oh, I'm going silly with this, sir. Speaking out loud, I do realize it was obvious from the start, but it means that all the fauna found so far may not belong to this planet. At least not originally. Do you think we can find other buildings like this? A little weird. Alright, so we need a blue key. Presumably. Blue key. I think it's not leaking. So what is the skill of generating a life form? Only a strange liquid remains. So it works. Okay. Travel resources is a new one. Despite the grotesque handwriting, it is possible to recover information about functioning of these incubators. They accelerate embryo growth. Playing it a little cautious because it's not entirely clear what all is outside and what's inside. Right? It's cross-referencing data from the scientific team and the projections from the mission control. Estimates generated by the AI have Errors ranging from 15 to 60, 50% to 60%. If it's a record of what was developed and discovered here. We can assume they use terrestrial genetic material to initiate the development process. That alone explains the similarity of the species to what we found on Earth. Earth is the name of humanity's home planet. For some reason, this information wasn't available to me. Strange. A lot of unlikely it still works. Can we crouch? First of these are rocks we can sample. Yes, okay. They're big boys, but they're big boys that provide. Yeah, these tunes are gorgeous. This whole game is gorgeous, honestly. Alright, so we're stacked on micro metal. So I wanted to head to the one to the north here. Kind of glad I clutched my way into those spring boots. Kind of wish it weren't so hazy here. Like, the view is probably gorgeous from up here if we could see clearly. I imagine some of it's fog to make draw distance a little less of an issue, but at the same time, could also just be the flavor of the planet. What the? Oh, hello. You're certainly something. What's your deal? It's like a hover car or something. It's an abandoned transport vehicle. Okay, I love that you slide on slopes. That's so good. I forget if we tried microchip on microchip yet. I don't think so. Yeah, not much large foliage here, at least not in the area we've explored. Looks like a bit of a double dip over here. There's some structures off to the side there too. So I'll probably hit those, hit the pod. Next planety. Actually, these are more on the way. Feels like. I wonder if the more abandoned ones don't show up as blips. Just the major structures like the breeding center or whatever. Interesting. Alright. Twitch preview stopped running a while ago. Okay, just making sure we're still good. Alright. This red thing. Don't quite have the hops to clear these yet. Okay. Probably some fun stuff up top too. Alright. So we're headed for whatever that is. Unless we try slamming some more stuff together. Oh yeah, for anybody who's been following the Echoes of Wisdom sessions, I did go in and just learn all the smoothies because I realized it was going to take forever if I didn't do it off stream. There's a few recipes because I need more monster fangs and more golden eggs to get the last handful, probably just potions and stuff, but it's like 8 more total. Also, I didn't realize if I'd just been selling off the potions, it would have paid itself off so much more quickly. Another abandoned transport vehicle. Can we get on top of this one? I know we couldn't jump on those beds, so I guess not. Yeah, or maybe with better boots we can. That's probably the idea. Alright. This is weird pigs again. Yeah, this looks like a radio tower. Huh. More windmills, new kind of tree. Danger signs. Strange, somehow I remember why this communication tower was built. We needed a way to enable communication between team members, but the distances became excessively large. Our radios didn't have sufficient range. You may be able to find some microchips right here if you search carefully. They will be useful for advanced scientific projects. I can't clear that fence. Oh wait, yes we can. Because that is electrified. Judging by the buzz noise and the little sparks. It'd be a funny way to end the stream if I just died there though. Uh-oh. Where? No, it's just outside, okay. Come get me, buddy. Taste the fence. Guess all battery up top there too. Ooh, lots of fun stuff. Quite at the distance. There we go. Give me the oomph. Thought I saw something up here. Ah, there it is. It's kind of open to see somewhere we could switch the fence off, but oh, we are loaded down with microchips. All right, cool. Alright, let's get back to the pod. Like I said, I want to check one of the beta planets real quick, especially since it's a side mission anyway. I wonder if the rest option is to let you either change time of day or to... Maybe it lets you heal without using an item, but also changes time of day. It's curious. Wow, to hold it. Oh, that's why they have the auto walk. There we go. Hold the stick the entire time like a sucker. Like a fool. Now we know where that's an option. Just gotta watch out for muckers trying to step to you. Oh, and it reorientates your auto run to the direction you're looking. That's really handy. I also appreciate the fact that you can stow your items so you can get even better screenshots, you know, if you think of it. Again, we've been able to outrun these guys before, so I'm not too worried about that. And so long as we outrun them to the pod, we can just leave. Curious if the later systems give you different resources too, or larger sizes of them. Going up, that's a lot of data. Wow. It would be annoying, but we need to advance in relation to navigational data. If you haven't already, enable new addresses on the navigation panel. Shut up. Okay, I want to see. They don't combine. Alright, what about... They combine with anything? No. Not on their own. Approved coil. Oh. Taser heatsink, hell yeah. Laser sight, we were just upgrading the shit out of this taser. I don't have any other things that link with this, okay. Hoop. Complex fabric. Oh, that's how you make travel resources. Okay. Still don't know what they're for, but alright. Again, okay, we don't have circle dotted. The other one, battery, what can you do? Microfiber? I forget how to make the red stuff. It was this. And this? Yeah. And then battery. No. No new projects there. Alright, let's try one of these real quick. Probably won't hang around too long because we got another break coming up. It'll be 2 in 1 game, so that means we've been here for over an hour. Or well, that was a long break, so maybe around an hour. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll take a look. Probably check out one structure, swing back. See what it updates my missions to. Oh, cluster gamma. Okay, so just keep expanding. I wonder if we'll have cluster gamma, since again, we've been doing some long runs, so. Communication towers were built under the supervision of Jason MIRO. MIRO was a Frenchman specialized in mechatronics. Does it make sense for him to have been responsible for building these towers? We need more information. Something is missing. Oh, helps by. Bring the compass up. I wonder if you can tase the drones, too. Not sure what that little squiggly line is. Birds, I guess? Okay, yeah. Now we're getting closer, they're separating out. Voids. Somebody else's pod. There's impact damage and wear from weather conditions. So somebody else is here. I don't know if we'll find them before I call it a night. They are here. We've got to try the improved taser, right? It only took like 4 or 5. We haven't found anything we need to insert batteries in yet either, I've noticed. Alright, let's try the drone thing. Okay, the sweeping bands of rain, that's so good. I don't know how well that showed up on stream, but yeah, it's like there's a little more intense bands that kind of revolve through things. Hey, buddy. Yes! Free stuff. It's only used for monitoring. Well, now it's used for giving me free stuff. Which is cool. Because I like free stuff. It's past its expiration date. Computer. You know, as much as I know there's another radio tower there, I want to try a gamma planet real quick. I think the different clusters are more for finding different crew members or something. But those look a little over-raptor-y, so... They're running away from me, though, so maybe they're chill. Because if they're over-raptors, they're not going to be trying to tear me up, right? Alright. Because I'm not neg. Alright. Doop. Yeah, we didn't grab much, but... Up here... Oh, 145 data still. I think we get the gist. I don't know how much, like, plot is in the demo. But this is cool. This feels more of like a hangout and, you know, just yap a vibe. I discovered something interesting about MIRO's constructions. He was responsible for building some structures because the workforce he used was automated. In this specific case, automated means that the construction was carried out by specialized robots. Humans were really used for process supervision and analysis of possible equipment improvements. Okay. I want to touch down real quick just to see what the cost for the next cluster, if there is a next cluster, is. And then, yeah, we'll peace out. Probably go back to the ship, save, and move on to the next one. They want me to do a construction. I'm tempted. Oh, there's a construction right there. How handy. Remember some interactions with MIRO. He specializes in creating machines with complex autonomous operation, but by higher decision, any device with computational power should be connected to the core of the operation. In this case, that core is me. MIRO spent a lot of time adapting these creations to have a communication interface that's compatible with MIRO. Never seemed very excited about it. Was he trying to make robot people? And people were like, no, don't do that. Can't be fixed. Okay, those are hard drives for getting the data from them. That's cool. Had I done that, I would have grabbed more earlier. Because we definitely saw a couple of those PCs hanging out. There were probably more structures they wanted me to check, but... Yep. Remember when I mentioned the planet Earth? I've been thinking about it today. I found some corrupted data indexed under the theme Earth. I managed to recover a little information. Oh, here. We get a big plot dump here before we go. In the year 2028, there was a catastrophe that almost decimated the world's population. I couldn't investigate the details of what happened, but it doesn't seem to have been a natural event. In the blink of an eye, survivors were forced to accept that their planet was now a frozen wasteland. As opposed to a crispy fried one, which is what we're headed for. I have been able to recover more information about what happened, but I wonder, how were they able to reach the stars under such adverse conditions? Probably pretty desperately. Alright. This is cool as hell. Did save our progress too, so if I feel like coming back to it next week, or, well, after Spoops probably, we'll consider it. Alright, but yeah, wish list in that. We're going to run the ad and come back for Garden Trills. Alright, welcome back. We're going to check out Garden Trills. Full disclosure, we are at like bare minimum settings here, so there's usually a lot more foliage in the garden and stuff, but there were cute birds. I wanted to see them. Let's go.
Let's see. Yeah, this should be here.
Oh, it looks more spacious than I expected.
Keep flying. We're at the very back.
Why are we going to a flying island? You carry this for me, honey? I'll take out the keys.
I think quite some work to be done here.
No rush. We'll have plenty of time.
Whoa, the air is so fresh. I forgot how great it feels.
I hope our neighbors are nice. This condominium stuff sounds great on paper, but...
Well, no one seems to mind the dead bramble in the pathway. Hey, tell me, did you see the fountain? You'll have a blast this summer.
Shh, she's asleep.
Can't
I can't blame her. It was quite the road. Let's bring her inside. She'll discover the place when she wakes up. Oh, we got a little backpack, too. Hell yeah. Oh, it's actually a little better than a hover. You get some height with it. Okay. I like that we're doing little hops, too, and not just strutting.
Oh, hi. Good morning, Tommy. Just woke up? So what do you think? Do you like it?
Where are we?
It's our new home. Remember the pictures? Take your time, visit a bit. Maybe you'll recognize it later.
Alright, we're finding Dad. Oh, okay. So pull dead plant life, you'll get seeds. We should have to hold it a bit. That's cool. I don't think we do anything with the larger bramble yet. Yeah, alright. Please tell me they give the bird access to a lawnmower. I'm over here, so we have no idea where Dad is. Got it. Alright. It looks like we can expand this too, judging by the side of the map, or maybe there's like... Oh, hello. What's that? That's weird. I think it was the flower marker on the map, but I guess... I guess we gotta get rid of that somehow? Oh, hello. Maybe I have to call for help. Oh, okay. We can use extant tulips to launch. Ah, okay. Little birds can launch them, jump in and propel themselves. Okay. I guess different flowers have different properties. Because we got pansy seeds too at some point. When is this place weeded before we have any idea where our father is? Technically, tulip seeds to be tulip bulbs, but being a technical Tim, so. It's a rose bush or something? Where could Dad have gone? Oh, what's this? There you are. Oh, hi, sweetheart. You did quite a big night. Can't blame you. What a trip. I'm exhausted, but I don't want to let the unpacking drag on. We can't leave our boxes around the garden for too long. We share with 3 other families. They're going to be our new neighbors, so first impression is a big deal, you know? You know what? Would you be a doll and bring them gifts we prepared? It's the 3 bags over there. It should be a better way to introduce us. They must be at home, so don't hesitate to bring it to their door. Okay. So we're delivering shit. I guess the birdhouses are their homes. I guess we're not too heavy for you. The house entrance is... Wait, what did he say? Okay, so yeah, just look for birdhouses. That makes sense.
Oh, hey, you must be the newcomer.
I have something for you.
Really? Oh, that's lovely. You shouldn't have. Let's see if we have something for you, too. Yes, here, take this.
Got a hat. Okay, and they mark them so you know which ones you've done. Alright. Kind of wish I'd been on the lookout for birdhouses while we're fooling around. Okay, there's one up here that we probably need the tulips to get into. Drop it in.
Oh, hi. You must be the newcomer.
I have something for you.
Really? Oh, that's lovely. You shouldn't have.
See if we have something for you too. Cute chains. I don't know what the other oh hi Tommy thing going on there was. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. I don't know if the pressure's on for that or not. Okay, hey, get rid of that while we're here. There it is, okay. Okay, Pansy's just bouncy like a trampoline, okay. That's a cool way to teach you about the different plant properties, too. Oh, you must be a newcomer. Same quote, yeah, give me the goods. Alright, accessories. I don't know how to change colors, is the thing. Okay, we have little chains on the backpack. Ah, okay. Whatever, we look good. It's fine. So we took care of that. Probably report back to Dad, I guess. Oh, you brought them the bags? How was it? They gave me gifts, too. Oh, that's nice of them. I'll have to stop by to thank them. Thanks a lot, sweetheart. Now what? Hey, sweetheart, enjoying your little visit?
All these boxes. Oh, don't worry about that. There can only be so many packages to empty. By the way, I think Mom was looking for you. Can you check with her?
Oh, look what I just found. I was so excited about finally having a garden that I already stocked up on seeds. Why don't you plant them around? Try to find fertile ground. It looks darker. That means there's more nutrients in there for your seed to grow.
Okay. Like we pulled some, so I'm guessing it grows here. Alright. Ah! That's kind of cool. So you're not completely free in your placement, but...
I bought a bunch more. It's going to be quite a project, so we might as well get a head start.
Okay. So just plant stuff. Kind of wish I'd split things up a little more, but... Oh, pansies take a bigger plot of ground, too. Interesting. Bunch of other types to collect too. That's cool. And part of the problem is I don't know which ones were ones that we collected versus what we were given, so... Okay, so... Oh no, they will fit in this bed, you just gotta... There's a little bit of gimme for walls and whatnot, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know which seeds we were given, which we collected from pulling stuff, so... I'm just gonna plant everything. Oh, no.
How's the gardening going?
All done.
Amazing. Can't wait to see it grow. Okay, let's try something now. Follow me.
Where are we going?
It seems like this is where we control the automated watering. Let's turn it on. Darn it, it's not working. It's weird. The owners would have told us. Let's put a pin in it. I'll look into it. But for now, we'll do the watering the old-fashioned way. I've seen a few watering cans laying around. That should be enough to water what you planted. It's too heavy. Call me. We can carry the... Ah, that's what the bird song aspect is for. Oop.
Okay, that's cool. Please tell me I don't have to stop and refill this. Forgot about the back row there. Oh. I'm guessing we have to water these with some regularity, or they die and we have to pluck them again. Well, I guess you could use that to, like, let them dry up. Well, in case you wanted to replace them with something else. Am I getting stuck on that tree or what? Oh, whatever. I'm guessing we'd also co-op the hoses. Does that mean some of this other stuff hasn't even sprouted yet? That we saw that we couldn't pull. Like these guys. Okay. Oh, that's lovely. Some bonus flowers. There we go. Oh, there's a whole big-ass island in the sky, too. I didn't even notice that.
Whew, enough for now. I'm drained. Have you checked the flowers? They all bloomed. It looks lovely. Well, you're doing well with gardening from what I've seen. I found these gardening tools in the boxes. Do you want them? There's some weed killer. If you change your mind about something you planted, they should get rid of it. Okay. Careful, though. Don't put it in your eyes. Never put weed killer in your eyes. Face with Dad? I think he wanted to talk. He's taking a break over there. Why don't you find him?
I mean, you found him. Ooh, these boxes. It never ends. Good thing our neighbors are very comprehensive. They said they won't mind our stuff laying around for a little while. Oh, I'm not going to abuse their kindness, but I think I can take a little break. Would you mind helping me open the parasol? Probably this device. And that was right trigger to grab stuff, right? Yeah. I like that it took the whole squad. Oh great, some shade. I'll take a little break now. Feeling adventurous, you can fly to the top of the parasol. You should get a nice view. So how do you feel about here? It's amazing. Great, it's going to be our new home. We have to find our feet.
A side note, I checked with the neighbors. There are 3 water circuits there, but they've all been off for a while. It's for the very end of all of them. We'll have to trace the uplink routes to find out what the issues are.
Oh, we come across the other neighbors' houses. It'd be nice to introduce ourselves. I don't have any gifts left, so we could bring a nice fruit for the gesture.
Great, let's start with the orange hose. It goes all the way through the Grove Lane. Hop in this passion flower. We should get there in an instant.
Ah, we have fast travel. Okay. Oop. Nope. Didn't quite make it. There we go. Whoa! That was a pleasant surprise. Alright, we'll trace this hose route. Okay, that's why they told me about the fruit. I could just take that with me. Oh, there we go.
Oh, hi, it's Russ. What's the occasion?
We just moved in.
Oh, sweet. I hope you like it here. Here, have this before you go.
Wait. Oh, there's marbles to collect? Oh, don't give me collectibles. No, we're never leaving. This is great. We just moved in. What do we got? New backpack. Red tulip seeds. Hell yeah. Lilies. Nice. Okay, so those are targetable. Like sort of cannon. Something in the bird bath there. I do appreciate that, like, all the collectibles do have, like, sparkle effects. I can't use that for an extra boost. I need to plant something. Alright, we just moved in. Here's your fruit. We have discovered orange tulip seeds. Alright, same deal here, it looks like. I just noticed the little squinty face you make when you're straining. So, like, oh, they're not even open. So we're trying to find the source of the orange hose. Okay, that has its own tankard. Blood sugar's running low. I don't know how to fix that. Or is that one of the neighbors? It's a neighbor, alright, hope.
Someone told me they saw a strawberry somewhere on this island. So I flew all the way here. But I'm so tired, I just need a little break.
Okay. Keep an eye out for strawberries. Oh, we didn't go to that bird bath, did we?
Melon.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, they're all the same type, at least so far. Okay. There we go, got some lily seeds. Yeah, I like that. It actually takes a little effort to pick those. That's cute. Moved in. Purple. Hell yeah. Got for me. Oh, more seeds. Black backpack. I don't like that song. Don't even. Oh, we haven't tried a lily yet. Oh, you can do it where you just launch the object too. That's interesting. You do a slightly limited range, but. I'm guessing maybe each side island has its own, Right, we plant something here, and then that'll get us up there. But yeah, what I was saying is, like, I think each side island might have its own, like, marble available. Okay, it's just pansies, lilies, and tulips. But you get the color spread. I'm gonna keep the purple one for me. Mine. Okay, look at that. Where'd the strawberry go? It's like, I better not have lost it. I'm not going all the way back. Where is she? There she is. Bench. There's your strawberry.
To me, oh dear, you didn't have to. Gee, that was delightful. What a treat. Feeling much better now. Nothing like a little sugar to get you going again. Thank you, sweetheart. By the way, it's the first time I see you, isn't it?
We just moved in.
I see. I hope you like it here. If you need my help around, please call me.
Okay, yeah, so each sector you're gonna befriend different friendos. Alright, for these I guess we have to get help watering. That's why we... Well, you I could probably just drop a fruit off, but we gotta water those plants over there to get that house. Just moved in. It's that marble over there. Okay, yeah, the 6 of 24. So yeah, each one has probably its own marble type. Oops, shoot. And I guess you get something for finding all of them in an area. Oh, I just noticed there's little, what is it? Little dotted outlines for, I guess, the other birds you can find in an area. They're kind of egg-shaped, too, which is cute. Alright, hope. Alright, let's go find source of this orange guy. Platforming. I mean, we're a bird, so yeah, the hover helps a lot for my bad at 3D platforming ass, but that's cute. It's like, there's gotta be something up here. Fantastic. Alright. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Drop that off. Probably take another look at the customization stuff. A little bit. Alright, plant something here. It's fine by me. Like, I thought I saw fruit. There it is. Okay. Give me the goods. Oh, that's interesting. Get her to fling you.
I know you? What are you doing here?
Water's off.
Shouldn't they send an adult? No offense, it's kind of a big deal. As if I didn't already have a billion plants to water.
Alright, well, she's already consigned herself to being helpful on that front, though, so that's good. What are you? Is that a date? Or a fig? I forget which one looks like which. Okay, we probably need a plant here to do that. Okay, we have to get affection from her to get her to be helpful. I got you. And then I have a feeling we might need the triple squad to actually, like, open up whatever is blocking the water. That's fair. Is that all of them?
So you're writing the plants. Thanks, that's cool. And Chantal's finally here. I guess we can handle the rest now.
You want this? I bought a new one, so I won't use it anymore. The color's very in right now. Not that you would know.
Ah, straw hat. Okay. Oh. Oh, did we? Oh, okay, we got irises and lilacs. Oh, there we go. That's as far as we got. Cool. I don't know if it's a time thing or what, but yeah, I'm into it. So we can't turn the auto water back on, but that's fine. I want to see what our accessory spread looks like here. Oh, press up to go to the color spread from there. Okay. That makes more sense. I kind of like the white one's kind of a peach thing going on there. Alright. Delightful. Yeah, that's super cute. Alright. Wishlist that bad boy. Oh, and it auto saves on exit too. That's good. Oh, wait. Okay. Good stuff. Let's see some credits there. Alright. Solo developer? Dang. Or is that the name of the company? Alright. Next up. Wanted to click back in. I wasn't sure if there was audio on that or not. Okay, Neon Blood. Press any button. New game, me. With my little glowy jacket there. Welcome to Bright City, I guess. Robot arm. I think that sign in the background said random. Neon Blood is a detective adventure set in Cyberpunk City where you play as Axel McCoy? Okay. Like Cha-Ching? Scrooge McDuck? Swimming in them? I don't know, man.
A police detective who, in addition to fighting crime, battles his addiction to spark, a new synthetic drug ravaging the city. Ah. Throughout the story, Axel will uncover the city's secrets, the hidden truths of its inhabitants, and, most importantly, the secrets of his own mind has been hiding from him. It's important to note that this is a direct fragment from the game, so here's some context for you. Axel is investigating a former Milk Corp engineer named Weinberg, who worked in the leading company in cyber implants run by the powerful and influential Ruby Emerald. All the clues point to the Rogue, a bar where a former lab rat, Silver Rainer, might know more about Nipcor's shady dealings. To accompany you in this mission, you can count on your two friends, Basilio the hacker and Varia the shooter. There was a test version, therefore several elements of the game may still need to be polished and or added. We hope you enjoy the demo. Detective mode, left trigger, run, right trigger. Okay, interact is A. So this is the Rogue, not bad. Expected it to be much worse. I've been to worse places, but I don't remember them. Reminds me of the bars we got in Dust County, though with less rust. Okay, the tunes are already good. Everybody looks cool, fuck! Let's focus, we need to find Silver Rainer. Don't count on me, Ken, I'm leaving all that bar stuff behind. Alright, fine. Basilio, will you help me? Basilio? No, he's already in. Don't worry, Axel, I'll handle the bar. Bartender, give me a strawberry daiquiri and put it on the guy in the trenchcoats tab. I love that they did this with just like sprites. Can't really turn on the detective mode, at least not yet. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. It's a local area scan for clues. I got you. Okay, we've got prompts for who we can actually talk to. I said triggers for the abilities. It's bumper, apparently. That's fine. I'll pour me some. At least I swear I'll pay you tomorrow. I said no. You've already had a drink and you haven't paid me yet. I lost the wallet, but I got the credits. I'll pay you tomorrow. Find the wallet, or you might not leave it here in one piece. You forgot any Silver Rainer? I was looking for happiness, but here I am, cop. Do you know me? I know you're kind. Everyone? Well, I'm the only one to pass the head-busting course. Very funny. I don't want any trouble. Stay away from me. I don't know any silver whatsoever. This guy is just partying down on that cig. I don't mind playing pool. I just might stay around to see if anyone's up for a game. Don't worry, Axel. I'll take care of asking around here. How are you already half drunk? Dramatic zoom in. Security. That's a private party. No entry. Party? Doesn't sound like much noise. It's a one-man party. That person wouldn't happen to be named Silver Rainer, would they? I'm not paid to answer questions. Just stop people from getting in. All you care about is getting paid. Name the price. How much do you have? I don't have credits, but I do have a police badge. I don't care. Give me 100 credits and I might get distracted. What do you want to drink? A glass of milk? Do I look like a baby? Drink this over here could knock out an elephant. Let's make a bet. Serve me the strongest thing you've got, and if I drink it without puking, you give me 25 credits. Haha, deal. I'll have the mop ready. Here you go, house special cocktail. You have a cast lead-proof stomach. Here's your cash. Clumsy phrasing, but I know what to go for. 25 credits. Thanks a lot. I see you're a man of your word. I see you're a tough guy. I want to earn some more credits? I could really use them. There's a club. You've got what it takes. But I can't talk about it. That's the first rule. That sounds familiar. I feel like you put on a good show. Behind the pool table door, you might find a club that doesn't exist. Okay.
So we've just been co-opted into a fight club. I wish you could play the arcade machine. This door? Or this one? Axel McCoy, we've been expecting you. Wait, how do you know my name? You're no longer Axel here. You're not a cop. You're not your money. You're just the world's singing, dancing puppet. Look, I just want to make some credits. See, you still don't get it. Earn credits. You gotta prove yourself first. If I beat him, you give me the money. It's a promise. When you're done, we'll see if you still want the material stuff, Hogface. Make this fresh meat understand. Oh, he's calling. The other guy is Hogface. You're covered in germs, okay? What do you have to say? We're all covered in germs, man. We're all living things. What? How? What'd you say I'm covered in? Germs? Repeat that. Germs. Germs. Ah, I'll kill you. Okay. Oh. It's like RPG combat. It's kind of hard to see the different coloration on the, like, yeah, it turns the outlines yellow, but at, like, with how thin they are, it is kind of hard to see. Oh. We can heal ourselves with a built-in defibrillator. That's kind of cool. Like we get it first from. Now who's gonna make it clear, Hogface? There you get it. That's liberation, the purest form of you. It's been eye-opening, but I can't lose myself in call. Oh, I got the wrong voice for him, whatever. I can't lose myself in calls. It's been the last thing I need. This is the club of. Yeah, just give me the 50 credits you promised. But you don't get that. Credits you promised, unless your word means nothing. It's not about that, the material stuff. You're a coward worth nothing. Not your wallet, not your car, not even clothes you're wearing. The all-seeing, all-dancing joke of the world. Here's your credits, so get out of here. That's 75. Maybe borrow some from Varia? Or maybe she can win some playing pool? Nope. Bartender's done, so... Same conversation. Hey detective, serving citizens, buy me a drink. Better, I think I can find your wallet. Finally, you did something right. I'm starting to think. For 25 credits. Damn, alright. Maybe I dropped it earlier playing pool. I'll start there. I don't know if that's actually helping. There's stains here that not even the scanner can analyze. But no sign of the wallet. We got his fingerprints on the pool cue. With his prints, I can trace where he's been before. Okay. Oh, okay. So once you have a piece of information to, like, seed it, then it, gives you options on that. So you lean on the record, but this is trails from yesterday. He still had the wallet then. Need to find something more recent. Like following the scent of something. That's cool. Let's go. Tried to grab a drink from here, but couldn't open it. No sign of the wallet. I must keep searching. Aha. I don't find anything between these boxes, not even drinks. This guy's been stealing them, but no sign of the wallet. Nothing else around here. Hold on. Looks like I found a more recent trail. Check it out. Head back outside.
You don't need to pay the entrance fee.
But I just stepped out and you weren't here before.
Don't tell Mike, alright?
Oh, kitty cat. Yo, you can pet the cat. Alright, that's getting wishlisted instantly. It also seems like our quarry also stopped to pet the cat. Pet the dog too. What you got going on? Some pass out drunk here. Of course, it's Malvin Sinclair's wallet. Overflowing with credits, along with several empty bottles from the rogue. I bet they were stolen. Okay. Here's your shit.
Thank goodness. Thanks for getting my wallet, officer. I knew you guys could be trusted.
I have my credits.
But it's your duty to help. I pay enough in taxes.
You want to talk about the credits you owe the rogue?
Alright, here's the credits. Now shut your mouth up.
Enough money to bribe the guard now. Face off. Does that mean battle? Also, like... I'm wondering if my health for it recovered or what.
Silver Rainer's still up there? Told her they don't pay me to answer questions.
Oh yeah, if they're not paying you enough, this should help.
100 credits. Awesome.
Can I go up now?
Now you can do whatever you want. I'll have to blow my cash.
I didn't know they let animals in here. This place is full of animals. Touché. Ninja album. They were the most punk anti-establishment band until the singer disappeared during an attempted terrorist attack. I like their style. It's breathtaking. Guessing this is Silver. Looking for a guy named Silver Rainer.
Who's looking for him?
I'm here on behalf of the Weinberg. Weinberg.
Weinberg? Where's he?
Last time I saw him, he was at a pistachio ice cream bucket.
Huh?
Someone murdered him in Dust County.
Dust Country? Dust County.
Caught him, now you're coming after me? You want me to kill you like I killed LeBlanc? Wait, I didn't kill Weinberg. I don't even know who LeBlanc is.
We'll see about that, if you survive.
He's definitely in boxing form, so... He's only got like 12 hit points.
No, you're tougher than I thought. That was a good warm-up. Ready for round 2?
Oh. Oh, he's got... Oh! He's got a lot going on.
You're forcing me to use my implants.
Okay, but it does heal our health, which is okay. I'm not sure, like, what's determining, like, what are we burning to use the skills is my question. Oh, maybe the initiative points. Tiro preparado. Prepared shot. Oh, it's been a good fight. I've got to admit it. But I will let you corporal rats catch me again. I have nothing to do with any corporation. I just wanted answers about Weinberg. Damn, I feel like my head's gonna explode. You really think cheap tricks are gonna work on me? You got another thing coming. There see some high-grade implants in action. Ah! Oh. Time for some freakouts. Okay, you can use the D-pad for this. I guess because it probably corresponds to the arrow keys that you're supposed to use. I don't want to hurt you, I just want answers. Who's chasing you? I don't know. LeBlanc said they were Mechanolife people. LeBlanc? You worked with Weinberg and not LeBlanc guy in Nilcorp's experimental lab? Yeah, I came in to replace a guy who died during an experiment. I was going to become a Samaritan to get a pardon. They tested all sorts of weird flesh gear on us.
And what happened?
Odin LeBlanc was a French IT guy, one of the old-timers. One day, he saw the source code for Nilcorp's 3.0 update on a computer. They were going to upload it onto an implant meant for me. Is there anything suspicious about it? I just know LeBlanc freaked out. He convinced me not to get the implant. Said it was tampered with by Mechanolife. Then he went to the police. And, well, he never came back. Soon after, they tried to kill Weinberg in the parking lot. He made it out alive by a miracle. And that's why you're hiding. I'm an ex-con forced to work as a lab rat. I know nothing, but no one cares if I live or die. Who did LeBlanc talk to from the police? You'll have to figure that one out yourself.
All that for that short interview. We need to warn Ruby Emerald. They're about to launch a 3.0 update. If Mechanolife infected them, she has to know. Can't let him sabotage Ruby's launch, Ken.
I'm too drunk to think that daiquiri really hit me. If what Silver said is true, we've got something huge on our hands. We don't have time to waste. I need to head to the station. I'll keep you posted.
That's cool. I want it.
I like that it's already getting a limited, like a physical edition too, but I don't know if that's just in the country where it's made or other regions as well.
Alright, that was neat. I want to exit. Can I just click it? Yeah. Alright, Neon Blood. Thank you for the short demo too, because it's late. Yeah, alright. So, the Dream Machine. It's a, it was like a whole stop-motion animated point-and-click game. Also, I have to minimize something here. It doesn't take forever to load back in a second time. Okay, but yeah, it was really cool. We streamed, I think, through all of it. I don't know if I saved the archive, but I definitely remember streaming through it. But yeah, the remastering it. I guess with all the original footage or whatever, so hopefully didn't have to reanimate everything. But yeah, let's start the demo. I don't know how many puzzles this is going to be. It's been years since I played it. But yeah, Beautiful Dreamer out on the sea. Okay. I don't know if that's the song, Beautiful Dreamer, or... Neat. If it's the early puzzles, I think we'll be alright. But yeah, just the amount of effort that went into this was incredible back in the day. It's gorgeous, it's weird. In all the best ways. Alright. Distinguished fireplace sits on the beach. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of wood. Ooh, piece of wood. I'll be able to start a fire with these. Alright, put them in the fireplace. Okay, so we can collect stuff. Nothing interesting. I'll be able to catch fish with this. I think with the rod on the branch, I forget if we have to get bait. Oh, there's a lighter under there. Okay. That is something interesting. I don't remember moving this quickly in the original, but... could be wrong. Are those coconuts?
foot has been smashing into that rock. Is that how I ended up here? It's strange that I can't remember something like that. Yeah, a lot of it was like being in dreams and stuff too. Alright, shovel. What's in the hole? Oh, squirming worm. Okay. Beef. Right, worm on fishing rod. Baited the hook with a worm. Alright, let's fish. Fish get. Freshly caught fish goes in the fireplace. Oh, I think we gotta hit it with a rock. Or hit it with a shovel? That seems to have killed the fish. Fish isn't cooked yet. So, okay, you just watch the color. Okay, grab Wolt's grilled fish. Alright. Use it on you. Crunch, crunch. Yeah. You use some salt, but it's not bad. Hey, what's this? There's a map in the stomach. There's a map in the stomach of the fish. North end of the island. Okay. Oh, where my shovel at? I think it was the north end of the island. Oh, found a clock. Yeah, I think this was the beginning of the game. So you wake up. Yeah, because you just moved in. Oh, yeah, click to clear that. Shut up. Bright coming morn. This box is all we managed to move here last night. The rest of them, along with the furniture, should arrive later today. And he seems a lot like my dream. Must have fallen asleep looking at it. Has the kind of tacky charm that Alicia usually hates. Whole ventilation grate. These two are filled to the brim with crime novels. It's almost noon. I guess I must have really been tired after all that lugging. This belonged to the previous inhabitants. It doesn't work. Contains an assortment of bedspreads. Not much to look at, but surprisingly comfortable to sleep in. The view is much nicer than our old apartments. I'll miss being close to nature, though. Label on this box says Victor's Clothes. There's baby clothes on the label. These two contain some of Alicia's mail purchases. We haven't installed the lighting fixtures yet. And some of Alicia's student literature. And things for the nursery. Oh, this little Elo Milo guys. Forgot they were in this. I never got around to playing that either. Going to need that phone later. I vaguely remember that much. My old axe. A reminder of my dreams of becoming a stage musician. Once we're settled in, I'll try to get the music career brewing again. These two contain parts of my precious vinyl collection. This contains some parental reading material that I'll dig into as soon as possible. This contains some of our winter clothes. Got some mail. Mail is very interesting. It's Alicia's favorite coat. She wore it on her first date. Telephone outlet. I right-clicked instead of... Alright, phone's hooked up. We get someone's number eventually. Nothing interesting. Hello? Anyone there? Another old ventilation grate. Things for the hallway. Winter clothes. Fraction of Alicia's shoe collection. I'll bother her last. Double paper. Needs to be the remains of a letter, but somebody tried to destroy it. Somebody tried to destroy it, but the fire didn't burn it entirely. If I'm careful, I might be able to unfold it. That should do it. Nothing interesting. Some wilted plants, probably left here by the previous tenant. Some outgrown baby clothes donated by thoughtful relatives. I have some relatives I wish were thoughtful enough to get rid of some of the baby clothes in the basement. These three contain various knickknacks for the modern living room. Okay. Confirmed, the apartment has power outlets.
Well, that's a relief.
Got a whole ass box. They're empty. Cupboard, it's empty. It's empty. Drawers are empty. Sink is empty and normal looking. Stove's an old model, but seems to be in working order. We'll do a market run later today.
Yeah. An empty fridge is a depressing sight.
Shitter check. Alright. Flusher. Toilet flushes. Love it. This will do until we get a chance to do some shopping. Normal looking sink. Hello, handsome. I feel like in some ways he might have been a hair inspiration. Baby oil. Forget what I need that for. Alicia's skin lotion. It's expensive, but she swears by it. Are we going to set up a shower curtain, or do people just shower while you shit? Wait, what was it? Nurturing blend of echinacea and sage, the preferred brand of the Neff household. Let's start using this stuff more often. Alicia says it's good for you. We got all these clothes, but they'll have to wait till we're settled in. And yeah, all these sets are handmade too. It's so... I think there were multiple endings that I never bothered to get, though, so... Alicia?
Oh, you're awake. I thought I'd surprise you with breakfast in bed.
I can get back in bed if you want me to.
It's almost done. Perhaps later, though. Could you set the table for us in the meantime?
We don't have a kitchen table.
It doesn't have to be a table. Anything square and flat will do. Just grab an empty box or something.
Of course, darling.
Thanks, honey.
We have a box. Where do we want me to set this up? I found this empty box by the sink. Think it'll do.
It'll work fine. Just put it on the floor by the windows.
Okay. Makeshift table to the furniture arrives. Now what? Do I need to grab some dishes? Is the box over there by the windows? Yep, all set and ready for breakfast.
Great, then let's eat. Just sit down and I'll bring us some breakfast.
Okay. There we go. Sit icon.
Isn't this magical? The first breakfast in our new apartment.
Where's the romantic candles when you need them?
If I knew what box they were in, I'd go get them. But seriously, how was it?
How was what?
Your first night in our new home. Did you sleep well?
I dreamt a lot, so I can't have been sleeping that deeply.
Oh, what did you dream?
I dreamt I was alone on a small island.
What'd you do?
Caught a fish.
With your bare hands?
No, I had a pole.
Oh, poor fish. That's almost cheating, isn't it?
It's him or me.
Then what did you do?
I started a fire.
Are we rubbing twigs together?
Actually, I found it later.
How convenient.
For a deserted island, it seems oddly well stocked. I hadn't thought about that. Then what? I found a note and a fish.
What did it say?
It was a treasure map.
How exciting. Did you find the treasure?
I was just about to, but the alarm clock went off. Sun must have fused with my dream. That's when I woke up.
It's strange how the mind incorporates real things into dreams like that.
I've read that it does that for us to get our precious rest no matter what. It only wakes you up if you think you're in danger.
It's comforting to know that my mind is looking out for me even when I'm sleeping.
Well, what do you think it means? What means?
Your dream, silly.
Dude. I don't know. What do you think it means?
Do you want my appeasing answer, or do you want to know what I really think?
You should tell me the truth, of course.
Sounds pretty much like your standard escapist fare. You're scared of your new situation, and you're longing back to the simpler life we had before. The old cushy job, your old slacker friends.
It's not true. Moving here, trying to raise a family with you is going to be the best thing I've ever done.
It still sounds like you're viewing it like some grand adventure.
It's just a dream, Alicia. You're taking it too seriously.
I'm sorry, Victor. I guess the force of pregnant mood swings is strong with me today.
Don't I know it? So how was your first night?
I slept surprisingly well, actually.
Must have been dead tired then.
Yeah, I usually can't sleep at all in unfamiliar places.
Did you dream about anything?
I dreamt I was on a luxury cruise to the Mediterranean. I was on the deck in a fold-out chair being served umbrella drinks.
You've dreamt that before, haven't you?
Yeah, it's a recurring dream. It'll haunt me till the day you buy us that luxury cruise.
Haunt us both, then. It's quite a breakfast. How long have you been up?
It's about 9. I was having a dream, but after a while it turned really weird. That's when I woke up.
What happened?
Remember the caretaker from last night?
Of course. Can't remember his name, though.
Me neither.
Except that it ended with Orton. Something like that.
He showed up in my dream.
Sounds like he made quite an impression on you.
To be honest, he sort of creeped me out.
Seemed alright to me.
Maybe in real life, but the dream version of him was a real creep.
So what was so weird about the dream?
Can we save that conversation for later? I don't want to talk about it while we're eating. It's a bit graphic.
Of course. Speaking of the caretaker, he still has our key, doesn't he?
He said he stopped by with a duplicate, but he must have forgotten.
I'd better give him a call then.
Sounds like a plan. I'll go wash up while you give him a call.
Need any help with that?
Stop pampering me, dear. It's not my first rodeo.
Sorry, I've got a rushing through it. It's like super late. I don't want to get through this stack. We got one more game after this. Okay. It's a normal lighting sink. Honey?
You managed to get a hold of the caretaker?
Oh yeah, I gotta call. Oh, never mind. We found a phone, so I should be able to call him. I just distinctly remembered the phone being a thing. I would need his number, though. Alright. Phone's in the boxes. What was your dream about?
You really want to hear it? It's a bit graphic considering that you just ate.
I've read about pregnancy dreams. I think I can take it.
Are you studying up on pregnancy?
Of course. I want to share what you're going through as much as I can.
You might just make a good father after all. Anyway, I was sipping my drink on the sun deck when I heard the sound of running water. I looked around for the source of the sound when I noticed the water was coming from me.
You dreamt your water broke?
That's what I thought, but after a while it was pouring out of me like a spring flood.
Dreaming about water's pretty common during pregnancy after what I've read. What happened then?
So I'm sitting there embarrassed in front of the crew. I remember trying to cover my lady bits with a towel. But by this point, it's gushing out of me, basically, so it's not like the towel's doing any good. I'm sitting there smiling apologetically to the crowd around me when I hear a sound, like a cork popping out of a champagne bottle. When I look down between my legs, this fully dressed little man shoots out of me and flops down on the deck. As some of the people from the crowd help him up. He gets up, brushes water from his coat, looks at my private parts and casually says, "That's the most interesting entryway to date. I'll have to make a note of it in my journal."
Then what?
That's when I woke up.
What an odd thing to say just after being born.
And does the entryway mean that he's going to go back in at some point?
Sounds more like a professor than a caretaker.
Yeah, there was something dryly academic about him.
He's just old, Alicia. They're all a bit dry. Sounds like the caretaker made quite an impression on you.
I thought he seemed nice last night, but dreaming this.
Yeah, I can see how it would be weird after seeing him again like that. Or seeing him again after that.
I'll get over it. I just need a little time.
Alright, well, we need his number. Oh, wait, what's in the mail? Okay. Yeah, we did this already. This is where I got hung up before, too. I could not remember how to get the caretaker's number. Okay, we have to click on the thing to get the puzzle. Got it. Okay. Alright, we got there. Sorry. Movement may concern. Previous tenant. Some of the message was lost in the fire. This is as good as it gets. I'm hiding this note in the hopes that something going on, and I don't know what. I think it's it. I'm not paranoid. Look under the floor board below the light switch in the bedroom, and you'll see what I mean. Whatever. And I'm not staying around to meet what it does. Perhaps you'll be able to figure it out. Travis, previous tenant. Okay. Ah, okay. This probably has the number in it. Interesting. There we go. 5554. Okay, that's our number. Okay. Kind of want to see what the floorboard thing is, though. Floorboard under the light switch. It's the floorboard he mentioned. Can't get it with bare hands, so we need a tool for this. Do we have a screwdriver somewhere? Maybe he brings tools with him. Professor Nenkovich, how may I help you? Yeah, hi. My name is Victor Neff. My wife and I just moved into an apartment arranged by your company. Well, hello, Mr. Neff. What can we do for you? Trying to reach the caretaker of this building. You wouldn't happen to have his number, would you? What's the address of the building? I'm sorry, I don't know. Just moved here yesterday. I can't recall the exact address. Don't worry, it'll come to you. You probably have it written down somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen it recently. Just call me back when you find it. Can we flip the envelope over? Ah, there we go. Mr. Neff, again, I have another question for you. Certainly, Mr. Neff. How can you help you this time? 12 DuPont Crest? I think so. We're new in town. I'm sorry. They gave some consonants there. I'm not finding any caretaker at that address. You wouldn't happen to know his name, would you? I think it's Norton. Hope so. Really tired when he introduced himself, though. You find anything? No? Sorry. Been something else? Try Horton. A bit like that. Drawing black and Horton. He might have said Morton. I have a feeling this morning here, but he's listed as your landlord, not your caretaker. That's why I couldn't find him. Would you like his number instead? Yeah, I suppose it must be the same guy. Okay. What kind of services do you provide? Our main service is that of a realtor. We basically connect people looking for apartments with people who have apartments to rent or sell. If you need help renting furniture or negotiating leases, we also provide those types of services. Did that answer your question? Thanks, it's good to know. Was that all? Bye. Alright, let's talk to the landlord, I guess. Morton here. Hello, this is Victor Neff. Yeah? The couple that moved in yesterday? Oh, hello, Mr. Neff. How are you settling in? Is everything in order? Everything's fine. But I was just wondering, when do you have time to deliver the spare key you mentioned last night? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Yeah, we figured you might have. It's right here on my desk. I'll be right up. Thanks. See you soon, then. Alright. The man has been called. Honey? What do you think of this note I found?
Let me see. I think it might be a hoax. It sounds too good to be true otherwise. Like something you read in a crime novel. Probably left as a present under the floorboards.
Well, why would he try to destroy the note?
Probably did it to make it seem more mysterious. If he truly tried to destroy it, he did a very poor job.
Either way, I'll check out the floorboard, just to be sure.
You do that, honey.
Alright, there's our guy. Hello again, Mr. Neff. Here's the spare key. Thanks. The apartment in order? Everything seems fine. Just tell me if you need help with anything. Was that all? What should I call you? Are you the caretaker or the landlord? Professor Nankovich didn't have you listed as a caretaker. I can see how that would be confusing. My family's owned the house for generations. I rent out the apartments I don't need and try to take care of the estate as best I can, making me both the caretaker and your landlord. I see. If I need you again, where do I find you? I have an office downstairs. Didn't you see it when I arrived? When you arrived, I was pretty tired. Just ring the doorbell. I live and work there, so I'm there at all times. You live in your office? The office is just the front room. My apartment extends further in. You had me worried there for a second. That's it? I'll let you downstairs. Don't be shy if you need anything. Thanks. Alright. Time to see what the furniture movers are up to. Got the spare key for the place. I was just here to drop with the keys.
Did you get a creepy vibe off him?
Can't say I did. Still seems quite nice to me. Oh, wait, toilet lid. Forgot you could mess with that. Alright, the only thing I can think of is lubing up the, board, but I don't think that was the solution. I'll just make it harder to open. Okay. Maybe there's something out in the hallway. Like, further into the building. Okay. Door's locked to the broom closet. I think this box contains fire equipment. Stairwell seems to be sealed off. Judging by the warning tape, I'd say it's probably hazardous. I don't want to go in there unless I have to.
Just a moment, dear. I'll be right with you. Yes?
Hello, ma'am. My name is Victor Neff. My wife and I just moved in next door to you. I just thought I'd stop by and introduce myself.
Well, hello there, young fella. I'm Edie Jones. I'm the resident senior in this house.
Live here by yourself?
Yes, I do. It's just me and my memories now. I used to have a husband, but he went the way of mortal men.
Sorry to hear that.
Don't be. I didn't care for him much anyway. There's only room for one hot woman in his life, and she wasn't me. So your name's Victor Neff? Like the actor?
Just like the actor, but he lived before my time, though.
But you two must be related, surely.
No relation, I'm afraid. I've never seen any of his movies either, to be honest.
You're missing out, then. He had a knack for playing brutes. Used to be a boxer, you see.
And I assure you our similarities end with our names.
You seem like a polite young man, unlike the caretaker here.
Mr. Morton?
That's the one.
You don't like him?
How could I? He tried to get me evicted as soon as his father died. Fortunately, I've got connections with the housing board in this town.
What do you know about him?
As much as I care to. I've lived here long enough to see him grow up. I knew his father quite well. He was the caretaker prior to little Felix, a wonderful man. Unfortunately, the apple fell far from the tree.
He doesn't seem to be taking very good care of the house.
No, he's useless with anything that's not electrical. Most of us have learned to fix our own apartments by now.
Have you tried complaining to him?
Every chance I get. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I have to go back to my guest. A game of bridge with 3 players is a sad sight.
See you later then, Miss Jones.
Just call me Edie. Everyone does.
Bye then, Edie.
Goodbye, dear.
I remember the bridge game.
I thought that might happen.
I seem to be having some problems with the elevator.
Door jams every once in a while. It'd be well advised to keep some grease on hand. I'll lend you some lard, but I'm all out, I'm afraid.
That's alright. I'm sure we'll be able to find something. Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Not at all. I'm having some friends over for bridge, but they're about as fast as glaciers. They probably won't even notice I'm gone.
The apartments are fabulous, but these old houses can be a bit creepy.
What did you expect from a house built on Indian burial ground? Come again? I'm just joshing you, son. It's founded on bedrock, steady as can be. You couldn't bury someone here unless they'd gotten run over by a steamroller. Sorry if the sound disturbed you, ma'am. I'll leave you in peace now. Just call me Edie. Everyone does. Bye then, Edie. Goodbye, dear.
Alright, that's what the baby oil's for. This calls for lubrication.
That's better.
Hello?
Hi. I'm Victor Neff, your new neighbor.
Hi, neighbor. I'm Martin. I saw you guys arrive yesterday. Too bad with the weather. I hate moving on a rainy day. Set you off to a bad start.
Tell me about it.
So what can I do for you, Victor? Is the music too loud? I can turn it down if it's bothering you. Sometimes I get a bit carried away.
I'm just doing the rounds introducing myself.
That's nice. I wish more people would do that.
Lived here long?
Almost 5 years now. It's a pretty quiet estate. No problems with anyone, really. I work from home, so that suits me perfectly.
What do you do?
I'm a freelance copywriter.
So you're in advertising?
Precisely. Most MIRO clients allow me to work from home, which is practical given my disability.
Excuse me for asking, but how
did I end up being in a wheelchair? Yeah. It's a pretty boring story. I was born this way. No dramatic accident or anything like that. I'm just your average run-of-the-mill paraplegic. So what do you do, Victor?
I'm in an in-between period at the moment. I used to work as a sound technician, but the guy I was working for retired. Alicia wanted to study, so we figured we might as well move to the big city.
Good for you. I'll keep my ears peeled for sound technician jobs if you're interested.
That'd be great, thanks.
Gotta go. Alright, nice of you to drop by, neighbor. You know where to find me if there's anything else.
Nothing? Confirmed. Apartment has power outlets. Closet's also locked.
We need a key to get in the basement. I don't think it's the house key. I think that's where things start getting weird.
Real hazardous.
I'm over here, Mr. Neff. Just come over to the window if you want to talk to me.
Hello again, Mr. Neff. Do you require anything else? What do you think of this letter I found?
A letter?
Found this in our apartment. Torn up and half burned, but still readable. Seems the previous tenant was trying to tell us something.
I see. I was worried this might happen. I wouldn't pay it any mind. Previous tenant struggled with mental illness. Paranoid schizophrenia, I believe.
Probably just picked whatever was on the top of his head there. Do you have his name and number? I'd like to ask him about it.
Sure.
Brittle. Travis Brittle. He didn't leave any contact information with you, unfortunately. Man was delusional and paranoid, as I think that letter confirms. Must have realized it since he tried to burn it. Would be my guess. Again, I wouldn't pay it any mind. Is that all? He seems pretty insistent about that. As strange as this may seem, my wife had a dream about you.
Oh? What did she dream?
I'll spare you the grisly details. Something about a cruise boat with deck chairs. Please don't skip the details on my account. Dreams fascinate me to no end. I'm sure you don't want to hear it. Pregnancy dreams are often a bit messed up.
I wouldn't know. Never been in your situation.
Oh, of course.
Is that all?
So your family owns this building?
That's right.
My great-grandfather built this house back in the mid-19th century. Ownership has passed on from generation to generation since. I'm the current owner, and the last of the Mortons. Is there anything else? What can you tell me about the estate? My great-grandfather built it to conduct research. He was a pioneer in the field of sleeping disorders. Patients would live in wards upstairs. Oh, that's the music they were asking if it was too loud. He was possessed with very forward-thinking ideas that eventually landed him in hot water with the funding board. What happened? Once the funding was cut off, he was forced to limit his research to 1 or 2 patients at a time. That wasn't enough to keep the project afloat, though. So he started to convert the wards into apartments. That's how we managed to keep the place since then. What happened to his research?
I still have it stored away somewhere. It's mostly collecting dust nowadays. What a sad story. I suppose so. Is there anything else? What can you tell me about the other inhabitants? They keep it to themselves. It's a pretty quiet house, and that's the way I like it. Apart from you and your wife, there's 3 other inhabitants in the house. Across from you is Mrs. Jones, a widow since a few decades. I'm afraid age is starting to get the better of her. But on a good day, she can still be somewhat lucid. Top floor is Mr. Willard. He doesn't give out much due to his disability. Don't let his feeble appearances fool you. He has cutting wit. Next to him is Miss Steed. She works as a night nurse at the Abbey. That's why she wasn't answering the door. At the Abbey. She's rarely asleep. She's asleep during the day, so I rarely get to see her. Alright, nothing right now. That must be Mr. Morton's office key. I think we need to find a way to distract him. Oh, great. Are you Victor Neff? Yeah, that's me. We got your sofa here, sir. Ready and delivered. Just sign here, and I'll leave the sofa in your capable hands. But it's blocking the entrance. It says nothing about an apartment delivery in the contract, sir. That costs extra. We deliver door to door, like it says right here. And, technically speaking, the sofa has been delivered to a door. Sounds fair, I guess. Glad you see reason, sir. You just sign here, sir. It is extra service. I'd like to give you this complimentary crowbar, sir. I'm sure a big muscular dude like yourself will be able to pry that sofa free in no time. Here you go. Thanks. I'm sure it'll prove helpful somehow. Signed and delivered. Personally, I consider this a job well done. As you should. Smells like wet carpet. Where are the naps, right? Yeah. Or wait, Brittle was the previous one. The Star mailbox. Mr. Brittle was the previous tenant. Unlock the letterbox. Okay. The crowbar will get the board up, in our apartment. Yeah, I think the office key is what gets us into the basement. I don't think there's anything in the office itself. Again, it's been a few years, but... Alright, crowbar the board. I feel like that's going to be a good place to stop the demo, and even if it's not, I might stop it there anyway, because we still got to get one more in. The fuck is that? Like some kind of fuse. This device measures something. Isn't that a current running through it? This device seems where the current ends up. I don't know what it does. Could this be the titular dream of machine? Okay, so the current is coming in through there. Those match, all these match. I forget what our... Okay, we need power going through both, right? Yeah. Oh, that's helpful. That does nothing.
we gotta get a little more oomph out of it somewhere, which means I gotta try to avoid the capacitors. Resist. It decreases current running through it. So we want to, I guess we want to get around the resistors here. Okay. So where else is he going through a resistor? That's going around. No, none of that's getting power. There we go. She's overloaded fuse. This is probably the time to blow before anything else could happen. Maybe we can bypass it somehow. Yoink. Seems to be too much power for the machine to handle. It's completely burned out. I wonder what it operated. Oh. The creeper cam. That was what it was. Well, that's kind of fun.
What was that? I thought I heard some kind of noise.
I don't know, really. I did what the note said and found a circuit board under the floorboard. After I tampered with the circuit, the painting flew up.
What's that behind the painting then?
I'm not sure. That's a video camera, my dude.
So, what is it?
There's a hidden compartment behind the painting with a camera in it.
Camera? You mean someone was peeping on us while we slept? Peeping on us while we slept?
Certainly seems that way. That is what she said. I don't know. Mr. Morton's my prime suspect.
I told you I had a creepy vibe from that guy. He does seem like the likely culprit.
He had access to the apartment. He's savvy with electronics, according to our neighbor. So a camera shouldn't be a problem for him.
Running cables through walls is no mean feat, unless you own the house.
I think he found the note left by the previous tenant and tried to destroy it, but he didn't do a very good job of it, which led me to discover the camera.
Yeah, that makes sense. Has to be Morton. He's trying to fulfill some kind of pervy fantasy.
Seems like it.
I feel so violated, Victor. I think we should call the police immediately. What do you think?
I'm gonna go down and make sure it doesn't destroy any evidence. By now he's probably noticed that we discovered what he's up to. I'll just go down and keep an eye on him until the police gets here.
Sounds like a good idea. We have to make sure he doesn't get away with this. I'll call the police in the meantime.
Alright. Do we still have the crowbar? No.
Can't believe it. They put me on hold.
This will probably take a while. I could believe it. Have you met cops? I'll go down and hold until the police arrive.
You do that, dear.
Now, I forget if we have to distract him or what. Now, the window's closed. Where is it? Yoink. I've played enough games where we've had to do that for keys, so... Unlock the door. Oh, that's where it cuts. You do find your way down to the basement for the first chapter. I remember that much. Love these little shroomies. Cool. Alright. Looking good. Glad it came back. Alright. We got one more in the hopper. I'll just run the ad now so we can just be done with them. And we're gonna fire up it's like Spy Wizard Boy or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's taking the piss out of Harry Potter and not an homage, but if it feels more honorific, then we're throwing it in the bin. And our last game for the night/morning, Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. This is by the other Zemansky, not the one who did Butcher's whatever. I forgot the name of it already, sorry. Last night was a long night, I'm sorry.
It was good, though. I did wishlist it. The one with the videotapes and taking pictures of gore to heal yourself. But, yeah. Alright. Oh, wait, I think this is, keyboard only. Or keyboard and mouse only.
Wizard boy.
Oh, that's
Was a
concerning.
boy wizard.
Maybe we're not playing this one.
About to
Yeah, if it's chugging like this.
at wizard school until he received a letter from MI6, the National Intelligence.
Okay, they're not even subtle about it.
Said
I want to watch this intro just to, like, get
on a foot at wizard school.
the gist of, like,
We've received
how much piss they're taking out of things, because that's the impression I got.
the leader of Spider, the infamous
But
international.
there were no video settings I could adjust for this one, so
We need you.
this might be another one I gotta play on my own.
And so Wizard Boy arrived.
Or it could just be the pre-rendered bits that chug. We'll find out.
To unearth the criminal secrets hiding within its walls.
I'd better stay undercover.
Oh shit, the gameplay seems fun. Can we, gamepad this? Yes, good.
I am frog. Blop blop blop.
Okay, this is absolutely taking the piss. Absolutely.
Horrifying.
Okay, you can do spells with right trigger, so it's like a third-person shooter, I guess.
The professor's always leaving dishes around.
I've also seen some interesting manipulations of physics from the playtesting, like the dev shared some of it as like a pile of trampolines or something going on. It was weird.
I'm here to keep the students safe.
Okay, cool hat guy.
Do you like my vanishweed? It's my prized possession.
Alright.
Horrify. Horrify.
Sounds like he's saying Spotify.
Horrify.
Horrify, okay. Apparently we can charge it.
Horrify. Horrify. Horrify.
How many of these can we knock out of these?
Horrify.
Alright, it looks like 3 rounds each. Okay.
Horrify. Horrify. Horrify.
You have to grab the ones that are there first? Oh, there's one behind him. Okay, and I can't get now.
Horrify.
Alright, fine. Alright, we got a locked door of some sort. What's going on here?
I hear there's a secret passage around here.
No.
Somewhere. I hear there's a secret passage around here. Somewhere.
Where's the running guy? Here we go.
I burn a lot of calories jogging around the courtyard. I burn a lot of
Good for you, Steven.
the courtyard. Horrify. Horrify.
What? Apparently I killed myself hitting myself with a torch. Alright. Well. And we missed a biscuit anyway. Alright. Those were the trampolines, okay. Oh, oil lamp. Alright, I guess we're gonna mouse and keyboard it because I can't find what on keyboard is the, Oh, Jesus. Okay. I didn't realize we were this fragile.
Oh, hello. Okay, I think we need bounce pads to get up there.
I found one of the armor suits holding this mysterious artifact. I swear I saw one of these suits of armor move.
What? Oh, squishy walls. Don't step on that. Alright, I kind of like that it's fucking with me. Cauldron here.
Headmaster Grumblemort has been spending a lot of time in here.
Oh, really?
If you throw things in a cauldron, a potion will come out. Just add a gimbal root on the right, and anything else.
Alright. Gimbal root? What is this? How do I use that? Yo, okay, we have health upgrade. Speed, shroom, fireweed, mighty rock, health flowers. Are those landmines? Yes, okay. We're not stepping on those. Okay, there's probably an order somewhere that tells us what's up. That's a large eyeball. That we're wearing now. Okay. I don't know why I'm asking questions. I'm honestly not too attached to the idea of, actually, like, completing this, but we'll see. Alright, starting to choke a little bit now that we're here. Okay. Wait, what does this do? Kills me.
Prolify.
Or flopifies me, anyway. Yeah, I gives you bonitis.
Headmaster Grumblemort has been spending a lot of time in here.
Okay. Well, we're ragdolled now. Where are the armors? Yeah, I wanted to schmack these a bit. Is this the one that moved? No, there's the door. That's where the mines are. I guess we could grab one. Maybe I'm supposed to be dead and it just didn't register?
Prolify.
I hear there's a secret passage around here. Somewhere.
Prolify.
Alright. Oh, maybe we need the mines for that. Okay.
I hear there's a secret passage around here. Somewhere.
Or there's also the explosive powder. I feel like the potion's probably a little...
Prolify.
slightly safer. Okay, there's the...
Prolify. Prolify. Prolify.
Trying not to get caught on fire here.
Prolify. Prolify.
Okay, where are we at? There's explosive powder, right? Yeah. Here goes nothing. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. I don't think we're gonna make whatever we're supposed to be doing in 3 days. Okay, we know that's a trap.
Prolify. 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 We're discussing things happening around the castle.
Okay, Clarence.
Not not sure how I feel about Thebes.
Clarence swears he found a giant chess set in the dungeon.
Okay, there's gonna be chess puzzles then.
I'm doing some shopping for my next class.
Alright, what do we got here? Oh, okay, the cookies are the currency. Wait. Mouse wheel's not doing anything. Alright, what is this?
I don't have enough wizard biscuits.
Wizard biscuits, okay.
I'm selling these items for biscuits. Don't steal, please.
I don't even know what we bought. Oh, maybe, I think the mouse wheel probably rotates between different spells.
Qualify. My parents gave me lots of biscuits to bring to the academy.
I feel like if you've pickpocketed 5 people, you're pretty good, right?
I guess. Oh wait, what's this? Also, I just realized we're in, like, spy outfit mode now. What? Did I just kill a child? Who are you?
I always keep myself safe with Batterton Smackerton.
Fuck. Oh, hey, I love this tapestry. Good tapestry. Are these explosive? I don't think I lit them, so that's out regardless.
Professor Grunchmop always keeps her office locked.
It seems like everyone just keeps repeating the same things over and over.
Of course they do.
Prodify is the first
Prodify, okay.
students learn.
Ho. 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 Ho.
Like a bounce pad would get me up there. Perambulate. Okay. I did. Escape? Escape, okay.
Perambulate.
Aha, here's how we get the cookies, or at least some of them. Sorry, wizard biscuits.
Ho. Perambulate.
Ah, we platforming. Okay.
Ho. Ho. Perambulate.
It's freaking bed mode. We can't escape echoes of wisdom. Let's go. Awesome.
He keeps ignoring what I say and talking about his goblet hat.
Why do you have a goblet hat?
Staring at my goblet hat.
Alright, thanks for no information.
Keep the students safe. I've spent a lot of biscuits today already.
I hate this kid. Okay, hit chests to open them. Okay, we got one downstairs then.
Modify. Modify. Ho. Ho.
This is the Goblet Hat Lounge. Only people with goblet hats are allowed in.
Oh, can I steal a kid's goblet hat? I didn't even think to try that.
Modify. Modify. Modify.
The music makes me think this is a secret, but... so many biscuits.
Perambulate! Perambulate!
Although now we can buy whatever that cube is. Where's the...
Perambulate!
Okay, I can't just steal his hat. So we gotta get a goblet hat somehow. Wait a minute.
Prodify! Prodify!
I just noticed the security camera. Ah.
Prodify!
Are those skeletons? Alright, were any of these other ones manipulable? Not really, okay.
Prodify! Perambulate!
Can't do anything with that, at least not right now. Kinda wanna make that explosive potion and not get myself killed. Alright, door's blocked off. Door's also blocked off, but... Doesn't seem to be a run button. We're moving at a decent clip, though. Okay, so let's go to the sale. I'm going to buy whatever these are. Yeah, I don't know if we have an inventory.
Things happening around the castle.
Do not go and touch that. Okay. Alright, we need the potion hallway. Alright, yeah, the explosive potion that I made... Oh, it is still here, okay. Alright. Ideally, we can throw that at that wall, not from too close.
I hear there's a secret passage around.
I need you to shut the hell up. Okay. Pretty intense. But the door's open now. Alright, where's the secret passage then? We didn't lose our spell, so that's good. Did we kill one of them? Oh no! I think that's what the water fountains are for, but I'm not gonna make it to one in time. Stupid fucking game. Okay. Let's try that again with us getting set on fire. How about that? I am frog. Plop, plop. I could probably move that with perambulate.
Perambulate!
Alright, well, I guess we have a torch now. Oh, if you sneak into the Goblet Hat Club, they beat the shit out of you.
Mission failed.
I love this. I think I've already wishlisted it, but yeah. I'm not sure how multiplayer works. I'm genuinely curious. I'm probably going to look up some videos myself on that. But I have to get the fuck out of here.